everything like took place over the last 4 years. They'll never forget what happened to this country over the last 4 years with the incompetence. There could be no higher honor than to serve as your commander-in-chief. It is a great honor. I look at you, just incredible people. Central casting, I might add. To each and every one of you, I thank you for your unwavering devotion to the armed forces and to the country that we've all sworn a sacred oath to defend. We all have that oath, every one of us. I'm thrilled to be here this morning to address the senior leadership of what is once again known around the world as the Department of War. I know Pete spoke about it. He gave a great speech, I thought. Great speech. I don't want him to get so good. I hate that. You know? No, I hate it. I almost fired him. I said, you can't, I don't want to go on after that. No, he gave a great speech, but he talked about Department of War. We were sitting there. I said, didn't it used to be called the Department of War? And he goes, yes, sir.
At Primrose Schools, your baby's understanding of empathy begins with cuddly friends. Their love of music begins with a little dance party, and their first science lesson begins with a splash. We know.
And then we went, in a way, woke. That was probably the first sign of wokeness. And we changed it to defense instead of war. And I said, what do you think? How do you think if we changed it back? Would that be a nice idea? And Pete loved it immediately. Some people thought about it. You know, they gave it a little thought. But in the end, we did it. And I have to be honest, it's so popular. I thought it would be met with fury on the left. But they're sort of giving up, I must be honest with you. They've had it. They've had it with Trump. They've been after me for so many years now. Here we are. Here we are. Come to the White House anytime you'd like. No, they've given up. They're bad, a lot of bad people. But all over, that's been so popular. It's been very popular. I really thought that we were going to have to sort of fight it through. There's been no fight. There's been no fight. Like what I called the Gulf of America, the Gulf of America, because to me it was always the Gulf of America. I could never understand. We have 92% of the frontage. And for years, actually 350 years, they were there before us. It was called the Gulf of Mexico. I just had this idea. I'm looking at a map. I'm saying, we have most of the frontage. Why is it Gulf of Mexico? Why isn't it the Gulf of America? And I made the change, and it went smoothly. I mean, we had a couple of fake news outlets that refused to make the change. And then one of them, AP, took us to court, and we won. And the judge, who was a somewhat liberal judge, said, the name is the Gulf of America, because AP refused to call it the Gulf of America.
Oh, was my mic muted? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god. Guys, I'm so sorry. I was talking for about 5-10 minutes. I just got in a 1.2k Tesla put. Please do your... I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education and informational purposes only. Sorry, I replied to every one of you guys. You guys are saying good morning, good morning. I was saying good morning to everyone. I am so sorry my mic was muted. Sorry about that, folks. I am really sorry. I am really, really sorry. I said the wind direction is south trying at market open. My mic was muted at 9:31, 9:32-ish. I said the gap did not fill. I am really sorry, folks. I literally just realized my mic was muted when you guys said something. I should not be doing that. Alright. Time is 9:35 and they're going south. I'm so sorry my mic was muted. Alright. Time is 9:35. We are at the floor. LOD. Sorry, folks. We did not gap fill. Okay, I also joined a 1.2k Tesla put again into Friday at 442.5. Right, my mic was muted. I said that 2 minutes before you guys were like, your mic was muted. So yeah, sorry about that, folks. People that did not catch everything else, yeah, please consult your personal financial. I said everything, all that at 9:28 or something, but yeah, my mic was also muted. So sorry, folks. But good morning, everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading. We are live. The market opened 5 minutes ago. Time is 9:35. We are at 6,650 exactly. Okay. My 6,650s are finally in profit now. Right? My 6,650s are finally in profit now, and I still have 6,640s expiring today, which is down a bit. Quite a bit. And I still have my 6,670 put expiring October 1st. I did not sell yet. They are up as well, but a little bit. Time is 9:35. The wind direction is south showing. We did not gap fill at the top, so they are trying to show morning direction south with the gap not filled. And a bounce is trying off the floor at 9:34, 9:35 a.m. We are at 6,650, making a W on the SPX. Will we drop through here? Will we not? Let's go look at the SPX. We are testing yesterday's lows almost. Alright. That's what we're doing right now. We are testing yesterday's low. Alright. We're making some sort of, W, or we're about to drop through right now. In my opinion, we're about to drop through. Let's see. This shit is 940. This shit is bearish. Alright, algo range created at 935 and they're breaking through at 940. So let's see if this really breaks through or not. Alright, if this really breaks through, this is really bearish. 935 floor is being broken. The candle is not closing below it. Alright, this is playing as an algo range. If the candle closes below it, then that's how you know something's going on. The candle did not close below it. It's just teetering with it right now. Alright, made a W with a gap above from yesterday's close. Alright, let's go look at QQQ real quick. The Qs are going lower, right? They're going lower now. LOD being broken into 940 as well. Alright, we're gonna go back. You know what? We're gonna look at QQQ. The algo range is being broken south on QQQ as well. The candle is trying to close below the 935 low on QQQ. The candle did not close officially completely below it. The wick is still above it. Now the candle opened below it. Let's see what happens here. Time is 9:40. Right, the futures players were going long overnight and they got burnt to the crispy toast, thinking there's going to be a bounce at New York Stock Exchange market open, and they're going lower market open. I don't know if there's going to be a bounce later on, but yeah, that's what they're doing now. Time is 9:40. I was up for quite a while, folks. I was up for quite a while. Time is 9:40 and we're going still lower on QQQ. SPX is not below the algo range. Tesla is dumping. Tesla is dumping. I'm up. Look, Tesla is pooping right now. Alright, we are within yesterday's box again. It's not dumping, but it's doing something. Okay, it's doing something. We got a massive doji candle on the 1 day yesterday. And it's pulling back off it. SPX. Time is 9:40. 9:40 bounce from the bottom of the algo range. The bulls are trying now. The bearish MACD is dying. We're at the midpoint of this little drop. Right, it's trying to form a W or something already. And there's a gap above. It could revert up, it could keep being bearish. The 15 minute says bearish, the 30 minute says bearish, the 1 hour pulling back. It should be continuously bearish, but I mean, it could do whatever it wants, to be honest with you folks. It's deciding. 9:40 bounced at 9:38, 9:40 rejected at the top of the algo range at 9:40. It is deciding what to do into 9:45. It has created another algo range within or outside another algo range, but we are just going to call it out for what it is. Things are still bearish, but it is morning cycle, so it could trap people crazy. Alright, President Trump is speaking at the Department of Defense. Not really important stuff, but he will be speaking on something important at 11 a.m. today. Time is 9:40, heading into 9:45. They are. We did not gap fill, and we dropped $2 on QQQ. We did not gap fill, and we dropped only $1 on SPY. Time is 9:45. They're waiting until 9:45. 9:35, 9:40, 9:45. 9:45 is here in 25 seconds. There we go. The screen looks way better now. We could see the charts, so we could see President Trump. I'm going to take profit on Tesla around like 436-ish. I'm just going to wait patiently. It's breaking down right now. Right, so I don't want to keep changing back to it, but 430, shit, it already went to 436. That's crazy. Right, thing moving so goddamn fast. It's wild. It already went to 436 in a heartbeat. I just couldn't. Just gotta watch this shit like a hawk now, man. I'm pretty sure we're turning down from this, folks. And this thing was a good call out yesterday. Right at the pure top, right? Somewhere around here. 445 to 450s, right? So that was a call out we called out on the WhatsApp group, and that is down $10. Right. I think this thing about to go roll more. Why? Because we have earnings and then a bunch of news coming out into Thursday. Alright, whoa, QQQ. SPY bouncing. Time is 9:45. They're trying to bear trap. Right, they're trying to bear trap. Man, this chart, I gotta keep zooming in and out. Algo range is being broken on QQQ. This is 9:45. Right, algo range broken. Roof testing. Alright, with the gap above. Roof testing. So there's multiple things people are going to think. We are at 6,654 after visiting 6,648. What is this level? That's the previous low of the day. Breaking through. Wow, HOD. Busting open on SPY. Right, showing the roof. Showing wind direction is now north on SPY officially. MACD came in to bear trap big time. To gap fill or what? We're at the previous low of the day on QQQ. Showing the wind direction. Ari says, how can we join your WhatsApp group? I sent a request to join yesterday. I should have accepted like 3 or 4 people that requested yesterday, so only like scammer looking numbers, international numbers, I did not accept, to be honest. But that could have been a mistake. We are at the roof. We are near the gap. This is a previous high of the day turned into resistance and their support now. We are at the previous low of the day from yesterday on QQQ. We did not gap fill above. Oh, Seaman, I requested as well. You can request again, bro. I thought you were not a watcher. But yeah, I saw your name. I think Seaman was the only number that I kinda might have rejected this morning, right before the live stream, but everyone else should have been accepted. Time is 9:50. They're rejecting off of 9:45 to 9:50 from the new roof. There's no confirmation to short other than the fact that we are cycling. Right? If a pro hedge fund shorted, they're probably leaving in a one massive or two red candle, and they're gonna figure out what's gonna happen because they don't know what's gonna happen. And the market is trying to figure out what's about to happen now too. Right, that is what we call a no confirmation shorting because it is one cycle, 9:45 to 9:50, and we don't know when it's going to stop. Yeah, the WhatsApp group is just for people that are, seriously trading and just are active traders. It is not a paid alert room service, right? That is something individual, something later, so do not come in thinking it's a free alert room. Oh, I'm gonna get alert service because yeah, I'm not going to when people don't even watch it and people don't even read it. So, right, 9:50 deciding what to do. 9:50 rejection with a confirmation trying. Still could bear trap. Still could bear trap, or It's confirmation shorting from the roof. Confirmation shorting. We would know if the low of this candle breaks at 9:47. We would know if the low of the 9:47 candle breaks, but until then, it doesn't happen. It just happened. It did not happen on QQQ. It happened on SPY. Time is 9:50. They're going lower. They're going lower. This is confirmation lower now. Confirmation lower. This is a confirmation lower right now, happening right now. This is a 9:45, 9:50 confirmation lower into 9:50, 9:55. This might bounce before the LOD. It could floor hope trap too. But that candle just built itself, right? And then once it broke the low of that, it basically confirmed. But people went in before that, right here somewhere. Alright, there's now bearish trap, now there's bullish trap. So time is 9:50. We're going into 9:55. This thing is bouncing at 9:50 right now, so it's creating an it's not creating an algo range, but it confirmed lower 9:45, 9:50 into 9:50, and we gotta see if this thing rolls into 9:53 or not. It could not. Alright, 9:53 is coming in 3 minutes. It could easily not. It could bear trap people here too. These are huge red candles, so somebody shorted here, somebody shorted here, they're leaving already. That I could tell you. This good LOD floor hope trap. We have no idea if it's gonna break the floor or not. This is the previous day's low today. SPX is at 6,650 again. There we are at POC. Let's see if they really do it into 9:53. Time is 9:50. We are hovering at the floor. We are hovering at the POC at the floor. Alright, either this thing bounces and does an algo range and then bounces and does something and does a floor hope trap, or it's gonna go lower into 9:53, 9:55 and then bounce, or it's gonna go lower into 9:55.10. Alright, the MACD is dying bullish. Let's see if it really breaks the floor or not. This is the true floor hope test, right? Floor testing. This is the true floor testing. At 9:50 a.m., 9:52 a.m. It is not even 9:55. 9:55 is here in 42 seconds. 9:55 is here. I'm pretty sure LOD about to break, but I don't want to, get anybody caught up, and I don't want to get anybody in, floor hope trap. So this is also a floor hope trap. This is a major test happening. Time is 9:55 and 25 seconds. It could break the floor. It could not. This is a confirmation, but it already did it. So 9:55 is here in 15 seconds, and bouncing at 9:52, the last minute of the 9:50 candle. Bouncing off the floor. 9:55. Alright, they're making it very confusing. Tesla looking crazy as well. Alright, they're showing bearish, but is this real or not? Right, they're showing bearish on purpose, so they about to smack everybody in the lips, face, or what? Time is 9:55 for another 3 minutes. 4 minutes until 9:57 a.m. 9:57 a.m. signifies 10 a.m. Candles are coming in thick. The MACD is still bearish. Yep, we're breaking the floor. Wind direction is south, folks. We're going lower. That was a fucking huge spike candle, and they're going lower. That was a confirmation rejection. Right? That is what I mean by confirmations, the ones that get paid. Right? LOD broke, folks. Wind direction is south. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Damn, that candle was crazy. That candle fucking crazy thick. That could be best safe exit. That could be best safe exit. LOD broke into 9:55, 9:53, 9:54 a.m. right? Nah, this ain't no best safe exit. They fucking rolling this shit south, folks. Alright, I'm in everything. I haven't sold jack shit. I haven't sold jack shit. I'm in everything. They rolling this shit south. I have puts expiring today, tomorrow, and Tesla puts. Alright, we're in some sort of near 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 too. If you look at the bigger picture, if you look at what's going on, they're creating a cycle. 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3. This is the 3/3 we are in right now. Right, those who understand the bigger cycles of what I've been preaching and what I've been talking about understand what the fuck is going on. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Now, we don't know what's going to happen here, but these people are being used right now, right, for whatever they're doing. This is still lower. Right, it did not break yesterday's low, so technically it's still showing as this. Right. Wow. Bouncing crazy. Right, it did not break yesterday's low, basically. By like 50 cents on SPX, and we're bouncing, trying. If yesterday's low breaks, it's going to signify that we're in some sort of 3/3 going more, but it did not break, so let's see. Right, the MACD is bearish slightly on the 5, it is bearish on the 15, it is bearish on the 30, on the 1 hour it's pulling back. Things look like it could use this 3/3 to go higher, but I mean it hasn't. It's been going lower and it's been trying to test the floor, so we gotta let the market do its thing. $9.55 floor bounce. The MACD is dying, bear sign. So it looks like that was a best safe exit in that massive red candle when the floor broke. They're bouncing crazy. Time is 10. At least they're chopping here like crazy for something. Little W formed. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. I think we are getting people to go in calls in some way, shape, or form. The gap fill exists above too still. Osama says, I buy call when you say best safe exit. Just now, I'm out now, up $190. Best scalping method. You can't stop trolling me, bro. I just say, hypothetically speaking, man, to get, the max cycle profit. But, like, that is hilarious. Bro, that is your strategy. That is funny. Alright, let's get President Trump live a little bit now.
The
He's still
United
talking.
States. Under my budget, we will be expanding the U.S. Navy by at least 19 ships next year, including submarines, destroyers, assault ships, and more. And it's going to be much more than that as we go along, because we basically don't build ships anymore. We do build submarines, but we don't build ships. You know, in the Second World War, they were freighters and different types, but we were doing a ship a day.
This chop is doing work on me.
We don't do ships. And I'm not a fan of some of the ships you do. I'm a very aesthetic person. I don't like some of the ships you're doing aesthetically. They say, oh, it's stealth. I say, that's not stealth. An ugly ship is not necessary in order to say you're stealth. By the way, the B-2 bombers were incredible. That is stealth. They went into that. I was with General Kane and Pete.
Damn, I'm eating it now.
We call it the war room. But we're watching them go in.
They're trying to go for gap fill. They're squeezing me like fucking nothing.
Not seen. They dropped their bombs. They hit every single
I'm not
bomb.
dropping.
Hit its target. It was
Big W for him.
CNN, when we came back, fake news.
Now
CNN,
trying to break the roof to go create a new 1/3,
off.
2/3 or something showing.
You know, their camera, every time I mention them, they turn the camera off because it's never good. They say this is a problem, but I don't blame them. You're better off keeping it off. But they have some scammer reporter who started saying, without any knowledge, that he may not have hit the targets as well as they thought. It may not have been obliteration. He did hit the targets, and I got to give us a little credit, right? It was obliteration, it turned out. The Atomic Energy Commission said it was obliteration. Not only did they hit the target, they had these chutes. And think of this here. Way up in the sky, there was no moon, it was dead dark. You couldn't see a thing. You couldn't see them. But they had, I guess, a beam
just broke
going
the
right
roof
into
in
these
5
chutes.
minutes
Every
as well.
single one of those bombs
Broke
went
the
right
floor,
down those
broke
chutes
the roof.
into a granite mountain. I think it's the last time they're going to build air chutes. They had these air chutes that were nice, beautiful. They were meant for us. But it was total obliteration. And now they give us credit for that. But these people
Things are looking more
phenomenal.
bullish than not, low key, but I mean they're getting more people in calls. Right, they could spike, hit this gap, and then do something as well. Why? The gap is below yesterday's high. If it breaks yesterday's high, it signifies that we're in a new cycle going 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, using this 3/3 box.
37 hours total back and forth. No stops.
Alright, we are not gap filling yet. We could be bear trapping to gap fill real quick, and then it could be some sort of game.
Want too much flying a tanker, loaded up with hundreds of thousands of gallons of fuel. I don't know if I'd do that job. I asked the question, what happens if it gets hit? Sir, you don't want to know about that, right? I don't want to know about that. But those guys, they just hear us. They're incredible. I had them all to the Oval Office. We had the B2
Gap fill trying. Time is 10:05.
The people that
in 40
took
seconds.
care of them, the maintenance people, just as important. We had them all to the White House, gave them a big party on the lawn, brought some of them into the Oval Office. But on top of all this, we'll deliver a hard-earned pay raise.
Golly, I'm stuck.
Airmen, Coast Guardsmen, Space Guardmen, and Marines, something you weren't getting from the past administration. They did not do with respect. They're Democrats. They never do. Not only are we rebuilding our great strength, but for the first time in years, my administration is actually using that strength to defend the core and vital interests of America. And very simply, we are putting America first.
Oh my God.
I've always put America first. It's sort of simple, you know, when you think. My campaign was run on common sense, and we did great. We got the highest number.
Alright, we gotta see if it breaks yesterday's high now.
We have it broken up, 2,500 versus 525.
Oh
we
my
won
God.
every swing state. We won the popular vote. We won everything. We won everything. You have to take a look at the map. It's almost entirely red, except there's a little blue
Gap is
line
filled.
on each coast, and I think that's going to disappear too.
Gap is not filled.
We did really great, and part of it is because of our success with the military, the rebuilding of the military, the vote that I got from the military, and they were the vicious people.
This is very critical what the market does now.
You have to fight vicious people. Mine are different, a different kind of vicious, but they spread all these horrible. You know, they made up statements and said what I said about everything, but even about the military. But fortunately, the military didn't believe it. It's hard. You know, they make up a statement and they said, you say it. We had 25 people that said he never said that.
Time is 10:05.
25 affidavits. And they said, well, we're going with it anyway. You know, these sleazebags. And that's why the press is really losing all power, because people aren't believing it. We need an honest press. We need borders.
This is the most important test of the day happening right now.
Those three things. And we don't have an honest press. We have a really corrupt press. But we fight through the corrupt press.
If this breaks higher, the cycle gets created higher, 1/3, 2/3 to go higher. If this rejects, we're still in a, and if it rejects and breaks the low, somehow it's in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 confirmed higher time frame, okay?
It's lower than Congress.
That's the best thing I can tell you guys right now. We're about to find out.
But together with many of
Alright, Rito said in calls real quick, out of calls. Right, he went in somewhere here and left. Right, perfect, right? Let's see what happens. Time is 10:05. There's no confirmation shorting at all. There's just some sort of bigger, higher time frame drawn out. Right, we are gap filled.
Kenya and Somalia, while America is under
if this shit rejects and goes lower, folks, this is bearish as hell, alright? I'm just gonna tell you right now, if this shit breaks the low, this shit somehow,
foreign enemy, but more difficult in many ways because they don't
things
wear
are
uniforms.
going fast, things are moving fast. No
No
confirmation shorting at all. We're still at the midpoint now.
But we are under invasion from
Right,
within.
we're at the midpoint.
Stopping it very quickly. After spending trillions of dollars defending the borders of
Alright,
foreign
10:05,
countries,
trying to bounce.
with
About
your
to create an
help, we're
algo range and
defending
about to do
the
something.
borders of our country from now on.
10:05 bounce trying or
We're not gonna let
something. I have
this
no
happen.
idea.
Biden
Time
let
is
people come in
10:05
from
for another 2
prisons,
minutes.
mental institutions, drug dealers,
Now
murderers.
look at SPY, right?
You know, we had
some sort of bigger picture drawn out right here.
11,488 murders
Right,
allowed
1/3,
into our
2/3,
country by
3/3.
this
It could
guy who had
continue.
no
It could
clue.
stop and be like
He had
1/3,
no
2/3, something. 3/3 to do a
He
little
shouldn't
D.
have been there
That
in
could
the
be
first
possible
place,
too.
but he had no clue. The people that
Alright, we're not trying to be biased on any side. We do probability-based shit here 24/7. So if you like
people
that,
that
hit the
surrounded a
subscribe
radical
button.
left
If you
lunatics
like the live stream, hit
that
the
are
like
brilliant.
button right now. Time is 10:10 in 1 minute. Time is 10:10 in
and
36 seconds, and this is
they
basically
allowed
the
people
ultimate
from
test.
all over the world, from the Congo. They opened up
Right.
prisons in the Congo. They came into our country totally unmatched, unvetted, unchecked. And from all over South America, not just South America. You know, you think South America, no, but from all over. A lot came in from Venezuela. Venezuela emptied its prison population into our country. That's why they have Tren de Aragua, one of the worst gangs ever. But we took care of them. We took good, strong care of them. And I just want to thank the National Guard in Washington, D.C. It's embarrassing to say this.
It's
now, I can
crazy.
say it
We
'cause
just
we
broke the
solved it,
floor.
but
We just broke the
Washington,
roof
D.C. was
in
the
5
most
minutes,
unsafe,
10 minutes,
most dangerous city
in 10
in the
minutes, in
United
5
States of
minutes. So there's
America. And
everybody
to a
strapped right
large
now.
extent
Bull,
beyond
bear,
that. And
bull
beyond
strap,
that.
bear strap, bull strap,
Listen,
bear
you go
strap,
to
bull strap.
Afghanistan, they
Everybody
didn't have
strapped
anything
almost. Like
that.
I'm
You
talking
go
about
to
the
countries that you
majority of the
would think
people.
there's problems, they didn't have that.
The majority of the
And
people
now
in the world.
Washington, D.C., after 12 days of serious,
Those that were not able to deduct through the
serious
cycles and get the hell
intensity,
out, you know what I mean? That's
we
what I'm
took out
talking about. The most of the
1,700
people
career criminals.
that are not looking at
If you
cycles in
have
time.
5 career criminals, they can make your numbers look very
I mean,
bad
someone's about to get hurt big
because
time,
they'll
basically.
commit many crimes a day. But we took out 1,700, and they took them out. There was no doubt who the boss was. They did an unbelievable job. Then they started even cleaning. I said, I don't want them doing that, sir. They were cleaning it up. I drove through it 2 days ago. It was beautiful. People are walking down the street holding hands, man and wife, coming from Iowa. They're not worried about being shot. Washington, D.C. is now a safe city. In fact, I went out to dinner with my crew. I haven't done that. In theory, I wouldn't do it. And I felt totally safe. And nobody's been attacked. Nobody's been hurt. Washington, D.C. went from our most unsafe city to just about our safest city in a period of a month. We had it under control in 12 days, but give us another 15, 16 days. It was
10:05
perfect.
rejected.
And people other than
10:05
politicians
bounced
look
at
bad,
10:06.
you know,
10:05
the
rejected at
Democrats
10:04
run
a.m.
most of the
10:05
cities
bounced
that are
at
in bad
10:06
shape.
a.m.
We have
Time is
many cities in
10:08,
bad shape too, by
and
the
we
way.
are in between the two algo ranges,
But
deciding
it
what
seems
to
that
do.
ones that are run
right?
by
We
the
are
radical left
using the
Democrats,
bottom of the
they've done to San
1005 algo
Francisco,
range. We are
Chicago,
also using the
New
top of the
York,
935
Los
algo range right
Angeles.
now, right? To just
They're
hover
very
here.
unsafe
So
places, and we're going to
the market
straighten
is
them out one by
deciding
one. And this is going
with
to be a major part
2
for some
algo
of the
ranges.
people in this room. That's a war.
One off of
It's a war from
935,
within.
one off of 1005.
Controlling the physical territory.
That is literally it.
Border is essential to
That's
national
all it's
security.
doing.
We
You can
can't
see
let
it.
these people
1005,
in.
1005,
You know, we had no people enter
935,
in the last 4 months.
935.
Zero. Even I can't believe that. You know,
Sorry,
we had
935
millions
is
coming
somewhere
in,
here.
pouring in. 25 million all told, and
Yeah,
of those 25
935,
million, many of them should
935.
never be in
Okay,
the
they're
country.
going lower. This
They
shit is
would
more
take their
bearish
worst
than not.
people and their people from prisons and jail, and they'd put them in a caravan and they'd walk up. CNN was interviewing one person. Oh, why are you coming? I want freedom. Good. Were you in jail? Yes. For what? Murder. I said, you're in for, you had to see this anchor, a young woman. She's like, I couldn't believe.
If the low of this candle breaks
but
at
the left doesn't want to hear that.
644
But we're running it based on common sense,
something,
based on love of
you
our
could
country.
best believe they're going to go a little bit
I want to
lower.
salute every service member who has helped us carry out this critical mission. It's really a very important mission. And I told Pete, we should use
Right,
some of
we
these
just gap
dangerous
filled.
cities
We
as
did
training
not
grounds
say
for
the cycle was going 1/3,
our
2/3
military,
higher, but
national
we
guard,
created a
military.
new HOD, getting all the
Because we're
retail
going into
amateurs to
Chicago
come in and buy
very
all
soon.
the
That's a big
calls, and then
city
now we're about to
with
dump
an
on them.
incompetent governor, stupid
Most
governor,
likely.
stupid. They threw him
I
out
don't
of
know
his family
today, but
business.
most
He was so
likely. That's what
stupid,
I
out of the
see.
family. He becomes governor. He's got money.
Alright, this shit
Not
about to
money
go
that he
lower
made.
like this now.
But he
Well,
ran for
most
governor,
likely, I have
and
no
now he
idea if it's going to
criticizes us all
actually,
the
but
time.
most
Last
likely
week
going
they
to turn
had
into
11
something like
people
this.
murdered, 44
Right, that could be
people
bear
shot.
trap itself thinking like
The
that
week
though.
before that,
So.
they had 5 people murdered, 28 people shot. Every weekend they lose 5, 6. If they lose 5, they're considering it a great week. They shouldn't
Bouncing
lose
off
any.
the foot.
You shouldn't lose any.
Time is
This
10:10.
civilization. And he's always up there saying, we're in very good shape. We don't need the military. No, they need the military desperately. How about Portland?
10:10 bouncing. Right,
where
floor
it
hoping
looks like
again. Trapping.
a war zone. And I get a call from
At
the
POC.
liberal governor.
So
Sir,
they could
please
chop
don't
here,
come in.
they
We
could
don't need
bounce
your
again,
support.
they could do whatever,
Unless
and
they're
then
playing false tapes.
later on they could do it. That's
This
what I'm
looked
saying,
like
like
World
not zero
War II.
DT, because things
The
are looking
place
not
is
too easy, things are
burning
looking too
down.
obvious. So
I mean, you must be kidding. Sir, we have it under control. I said, you don't have it under control, Governor, but I'll check it. And I'll call you back. I called her back. I said, this place is
and Tesla bear flagging like
nightmare.
crazy too. Look at this shit.
probably, it's certainly not the biggest, but it's one of the
And
worst.
Tesla
It's
bear
brutal.
flagging all
They go
day
after
long
our ICE
from market
people
open.
who are great patriots and tough job too, but they love it. They love it because they're cleaning up our country. And so you look at some of the things where they took over parts of Seattle. They actually took over a big percentage of Seattle. Think of that. You remember that. That was a while ago. And I sent in the
gapped
troops
up,
and they were
gap
gone as soon as
closed.
I sent them in.
So
Oh, when we send in the troops, if you have a real leader that says you got to do what you have to do, I put that out the other day. You got to do what you got to do, because we don't want our people hurt as they stand by. I was watching during Biden, there were troops standing
I'll
up
go
like this,
arranging
brave,
crazy
standing up,
perfectly.
attention, the way I should stand all
MACD
the
is
time.
bearish. They're about to
And
break
like
through.
this,
They might release
and
this.
People are standing, and their mouth is this far away from their mouth, and they're spitting at them, and they're screaming at them.
15-minute
And that
going
soldier's
bearish.
standing there, he
5-minute
wants to knock
is
the hell
bearish.
out of the person, but he's not allowed to
Things are looking
do
obvious.
anything.
So
So they just stand there and they get abused. And a woman was
made
this
the
far
floor
away
though
from his
and broke
face,
the
and
roof.
she starts
So
spitting
they
in
could
his
do it.
face, and he's not allowed to do anything.
Hovering or something.
If it's okay with you, generals and admirals, I've taken that off.
10-10
They
is
say
bouncing at 10-10.
They spit, we hit. Is that okay? I think so.
10-10 bounce,
spit as soon
10-10
as it's a new
rejection, created another
They spit,
algo
we hit.
range, but I
How
don't
about
want to
the
try
cars
it.
where the cars are coming out? They
And
get
time is
brand new cars,
10:15.
Border Patrol, ICE, beautiful, nice new cars. And they're driving along and they have to go through a gauntlet of rocks being thrown at the car. So here's this beautiful brand new car. By the time it goes 100 yards, it's
MACD
destroyed.
is mixed here.
These guys have pretty good arms, some of them. And they're throwing bricks at full force into the window and into the
Early
car.
bounce trying, man.
It looks like it's a war zone. And I said, never let that happen again. From now on, if that ever happens, and I say it here, you get out of that car and you can do whatever the hell you want to do. Because those people are you can die from those bricks go through the windows. You can die. They'd like it to. They'd like it to go through the window. But this was a couple of months ago. They just kept driving and bricks are hitting the car. And I said, why aren't they stopping? Because they were under orders from the past administration, never stop. But that's different with us. We stop. And since I gave that order, we haven't had that problem. It's very interesting. It's amazing. It's just like in Venezuela. You've seen the boats going. We can't find any more boats. They're carrying drugs. Massive. Every boat kills about 25,000.
Put-to-call ratio
That's what they have.
is 1.35 and 1 for tomorrow.
And we take them out. And we've taken out.
There was one
4.
overnight, and now
So,
it is going a little bit
it's
higher.
on air. Everybody gets to see it. Not that we like to do that, but every boat kills 25,000 on average. 20. Some people say more. You see these boats, they're stacked up with bags of white powder. It's mostly fentanyl and other drugs too. And now
doing work.
we have a problem. General Kane says, sir, there are no boats out there. Not even fishing boats. They don't want to go fishing. I don't blame them. There'll be no fishing today. But it's amazing what strength will do, because all we want to do is stop drugs from flowing into our country. It's destroying. We lost 300,000 people died last year. Everybody knows friends, many friends probably.
Market chopping
lost a
like
child,
crazy.
or adults too. But you lost a son or daughter because of what's coming into our border.
I need a drop.
And we're making
Sooner rather than later. This shit is chopping like crazy.
Last month I signed an executive order to provide training for quick reaction force.
Right, now we're at the midpoint.
Quell civil disturbances. This is going to be a big thing for the people in this room.
Above VWAP too. So maybe they're shaking out bears. Maybe this is the fake move. I have no idea. Gotta find out.
It won't get out of control. Once you get involved at all, they all joke. They say, oh, this is not good. You saw it in Washington. We had gangs of Tren de Aragua, 10, 12, 15 kids. And these military guys walk up to them, and they treat them with disrespect, and they just got pounded. They just got pounded. The gang just pounded. Then thrown into paddy wagons and taken back to their country. Some are so dangerous we don't want to even do that, because we don't want
This chop is horrendous.
Stone cold murders. We don't have the confidence, even though they're not coming back very easily. We don't have the confidence. We put them in jails. But these service members are following in a great
Sort of W
military
forming.
tradition, from protecting frontier communities to chasing outlaws and bandits in the Wild West. And our history is filled with military heroes who took on all enemies, foreign and domestic. You know that phrase very well. That's what the oath says, foreign and domestic. Well, we also have domestic. George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Grover Cleveland, George Bush, and others all use the armed forces to keep domestic order and peace. Many of our leaders used the military to keep peace. Now they
Zero
like to say,
DTs
you're not allowed
burning,
to
man.
use the military. And you know what the people say? The people in those cities where they're being raped and shot and beat up, you know what they say? We love the military. You ever see where they interview the people on the street? I've never seen somebody say they don't, unless they're radical and paid off, because a lot of these insurrectionists are paid by, whether it's Soros or other people, but they're paid by the radical left. So today I want to thank every service member, from general to private, who has bravely helped us secure the nation's capital and make America safe for the American people. It's amazing. The whole world is watching.
17 points
Everybody
away
in
from
the
where
White
my
House,
shit
they
is,
come up to
man.
me,
These
young women,
motherfuckers, dude.
sir, thank you. I know immediately what they thank you. They don't have to say it. They walk to work now to the White House. We haven't had a crime in Washington in so long, because we got the careers. We call them the careers. We got these lunatics out, and they'll never be any good. You know, I hate to tell this to the liberal media. You could spend time with them. You could do whatever you want. You could send them to the finer schools, which they couldn't get into anyway, mentally. They couldn't get in, but no matter what you do, they'll never be good. They're bad. They're career criminals. I don't know, maybe they were born that way. Some people don't like me to say that, but maybe they were. Certainly some were. Together with the leaders here today, we're also restoring a needed focus on defeating threats in the Western Hemisphere, throughout this region, cartel terrorists have been allowed to wage a relentless campaign of death and destruction on our country, all because we had weak leadership on top. And we did a great job with it first term, but this is something else what we're doing now. We're taking it to the next level.
Oh, I'm getting burnt on my 0 DTs.
But we had COVID come up, and we had to take care of that. We did a great job with COVID. We had the therapeutics. It was just Regeneron. So many things we did for COVID. But we had to focus on that, and every other country in the world was being decimated by COVID. So we had to change gear a little bit to take care of that. But under our leadership, the military is now the knife's edge in combating this sinister enemy. We have to put the traffickers and cartels on notice, and we've
They
done
could
that.
literally be chopping here.
We've put them, a lot of them, we've called them a terrorist
Good volume
organization,
here or
which
something.
is actually a big thing to do. Nobody's done it, but I've done it with a lot of them. It gives you a tremendous advantage. If you try to poison our people, we will
This is a crazy chop, bro.
you out of existence, because that's the only language they really understand. That's why you don't see any more boats on the ocean. You don't see any boats around Venezuela.
Oh my
There's
God.
nothing. As president, I will never hesitate to defend our people from threats of violence, from the horrible
The MACD
plague
is
that's
so
taking place from within
confused.
the Iran nuclear
It's like
power,
they're
the
squeezing
Iran,
to not go
all of
lower
the
right
great
now.
power that we thought existed, we blew it out.
Doji candle
to
on the
kingdom.
1 hour,
We
Doji
took
candle on
advantage
the
of it, and
30,
we just really took
Doji
advantage
candle
of
on the
it. It was a beautiful
15,
thing to
Doji
see, and
candle
that's what
everywhere.
military power
Doji
can
candle on the
achieve.
5 as well.
That's why I chose Raising Cane. He's fantastic, by the way. I hope you all agree.
Right,
if anybody
so this
disagrees,
is on
could I
purpose for
please
what,
have your
right?
hand? Who disagrees that Raising Cane is no good? Just raise your hand. I don't see any hands raised. All right. That means you're okay. That means that he's okay.
Right, you
Now,
gotta
when
be
I see
careful
his
just
results,
playing
so
on
he-
straight up put to call
took out
ratio
ISIS.
because
I
they
was
get you
told it was
moving
gonna
on that
take
too,
4
and then they
years. It
use
took
you
4
using
weeks.
that. So
I went to see him, and he took him out in
right,
4
just like
weeks.
indicators
Knocked
and
him
price
out,
levels,
knocked him
right?
to hell.
Those people that only
And I
rely
was
on
told
rely
by
on price
military
levels,
people it was gonna
indicators
take
get
4 to 5
absolutely
years
whacked
to
because
do
they
it.
can't, you know,
And I don't
equate
even
the
know
human
how
factors.
them, sir. These were the Washington generals.
The human
I call them the
factors will
television
make this
generals.
market a probability
But
matrix
Raising Cane did it
24/7.
in 4
You know,
weeks, took out 100% of the ISIS caliphate. As a result of these actions and many others since
why
my
sometimes
inauguration,
people are
we're
like,
witnessing the triumphant
reverse the
return
reverse.
of peace through strength. We have great peace through strength. America is respected again as a country. We were not respected with Biden. They looked at him falling downstairs every day. Every day the guy's falling downstairs. He said, it's not our president. We can't have it.
I'm getting schmacked so
I'm
far
very
on
careful,
0
you know, when I
DT
walk
puts.
downstairs, like I'm on stairs, like these stairs. I walk very slowly. Nobody has to set a record. Just try not to fall, because it doesn't work out well. A few of our presidents have fallen, and it became a part of their legacy. We don't want that. You walk nice and easy. You don't have to set any record. Be cool. Be cool when you walk down, but don't bop down the stairs. So one thing with Obama, I had zero respect for him as a president, but he would bop down those stairs. I've never seen da-da-da-da-da-da, bop, bop, bop. He'd go down the stairs, wouldn't hold on. I said, it's great. I don't want to do it. I guess I could do it, but eventually bad things are going to happen, and it only takes once. But he did a lousy job as president. A year ago, we were a dead country. We were dead. This country was going to hell. We were dead in every way, from immigration to military. We didn't have the weapons. We were given everything to Ukraine. We had nothing. And by the way, I have to tell you, now, as you know, I went over and I met with NATO, and NATO raised from 2 to 5, which everyone said 5% of GDP. Millions and now trillions.
I mean, they're
of
showing
dollars
strength,
are
but like
pouring in.
QQQ didn't cap
They
feel like
didn't pay
something
the
weird.
2% because they know we were there to pay it. And now they paid the 5%. That's trillions of dollars. And we're not spending any money on that war, not 10 cents. We sell our equipment to NATO. NATO pays us for the equipment, and they give it to Ukraine or whoever they give it to. They can keep it. but we're not involved.
I'm
We have
taking
no money going out.
6,600 zero DTA right
Biden
now,
gave
two of them.
$350 billion.
2.6K.
Not sustainable. $350 billion.
6,660, sorry.
We have a war that should have never started, but we're not doing that anymore. So I just want you to know we're selling equipment. Our people are buying equipment. They are buying the equipment at full price, a fair price. So I don't want to say we're making money because I don't want to be.
Stop. Don't let your stock options expire. You've worked too hard to let them go to waste. With Equity Bee, you can exercise without paying out.
A lot of them are Russian soldiers, but between the two countries, mostly soldiers, by the way. Sometimes, in Kiev, they'll lob a missile in or some drones in, kill some people. But mostly it's soldiers. Russia and Ukraine are losing 7,000 souls. And, they're not American. They're not us. They're not you, or have a special obligation. But they're soldiers. They're young people. They leave their parents. They wave goodbye. And
I'm about to leave another red candle.
So unnecessarily. And so that's the primary reason I want to get it done. We got to get it done. It's crazy what's going on. That's the worst war that there's been since World War II. The number of soldiers that are being killed.
All right, if they really go lower, they're gonna go roll this shit down. But like, I don't want to. I already have a fuck ton basically.
So I think we'll get that done. But that's turned out to be the toughest one. I'm so disappointed in President Putin. I thought he would get this thing over with. He should have had that war done in a week. And I said to him, you don't look good. You're 4 years fighting a war that should have taken a week. Are you a paper tiger? And it's a shame, but I think eventually we'll get that one done, just like in theory, I want to knock on wood, because you never know. It's like we're going to have the Middle East done, which is actually a much harder thing to do. I mean, thousands of years, but we have to get that war done. So now just think of it, we're a dead country. I was with the King of Saudi Arabia, a great guy. I was with the Emir of Qatar. I was with the great leadership of UAE. I was over there. We brought back $2 trillion and more. They ordered 200 planes, Boeings. They ordered so much, and they were.
I'm out right now. 2.9K.
Essentially the same thing.
$2,960.
1 year ago, you were a dead country. And now you're the
I still have a crap ton of zero DTs today,
the hottest country in the world right now. The absolute hottest country in the world. There's nobody even close. Putin said that to me. We met in Alaska, had a good meeting. Then he went back and started sending drones into Kiev. I said, I thought we had a good meeting. But it's one of those things. But we were a dead country a year ago. And now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. Think of that. Good meeting, but it's one of those things. But we were a dead country a year ago, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. Think of that. You could be proud of the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard.
Yeah, I'm hoping this shit goes low. LOD and breaks yesterday's low. That literally means they have to get everybody on calls. But yeah, I'm really hoping this shit breaks.
It's brimming over with people wanting it. They want it, and you're able to get a much higher quality because now you have your choice. You want so many, and we're going to have many, many people that aren't going to be able to join because of the fact that we don't need them at this moment. But think of it, what a difference that is from. I could just imagine 2 years ago, you're reading front page articles in the New York Times, of course, and Wall Street Journal. They always give us unfair stories. But they played it so big. They were playing it so big. Nobody wants to join the Army, the Marines, the Air Force.
Crazy. It's bouncing, trying.
They don't want to join. They don't want to join the Coast Guard at all. Nobody wants to join. Nobody wants to join our police forces.
I'll go range testing.
Also. It's almost went hand in hand. And I used to say, boy, I'm speaking in front of the military today, and
it's so unstable right now
because I'm speaking in front of people who have a job that other people don't want, but now you have a job that everybody wants. So I think that has to make you feel good. It's one of the reasons I love being here today, because I wanted to say that. I have to say that everybody wants to be in the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines. If you think the Coast Guard and Space Force, our beautiful Space Force. It's a whole different world, and now they're signing up.
The higher time frame making it hard to go long right now, folks.
Dangerous job, isn't it? Huh? Fire department. But that's the paving the way for progress once thought almost impossible. I mean, a year ago, you wouldn't have thought that was possible. A year ago, they were talking about making the military smaller because they can't get the people to join. We're thinking about making it larger because we have so many people. And it's nice to be able to cut people because of merit that aren't really qualified for any reason, a physical reason, a mental reason. You don't have to take them anymore because you have the pick of the litter, and they all want to be with you. They all want your job. They want to be with you. They want to work with you. They'll even take your job, you know. Got to be a little bit sharp. You got to watch it. But everybody wants to be doing what you're doing now. What a difference. When I speak to you, and I can say that as opposed to a couple of years ago when I was talking to rooms where they were desperate to get people and they couldn't get them. What a difference a presidential election can
Tesla
make.
bound strong as well.
It's just a presidential election.
Everything.
Yesterday at the White House, we put forward a plan for peace in Gaza. We announced it, and we're going to create something that was my idea, but unfortunately I got drafted. It's going to be called the Board of Peace, and it's going to reign over that territory, and we're going to get that done. And they asked if I'd be the chairman of the Board of Peace. I wasn't counting on that. I had the idea for the Board of Peace, but I said yes, and I guess because of that, every leader,
guys, things are not looking that bullish right now.
And we're going to watch over that very volatile part of the world and keep it non-volatile, so you don't have to get involved.
The higher time frames making it hard to go long.
Save you for other things or save you for nothing from that standpoint. We don't want you fighting wars, but if you have to, you're the most lethal fighting force in the world.
Until this high breaks.
I would say that even 2-3 years ago.
If the high breaks,
I say it with great enthusiasm.
then it's a new cycle going long.
We're striving tirelessly to end the terrible war in Ukraine. And as you know, we're also working hard to get the allies to share more of the burden of our defense. Much of that has really already taken place, but all NATO members have committed to the increase that I talked about. Think of that. That was unthinkable.
I left expecting a bounce, but like this shit is terrible because I have 0 DT puts still, so.
And they did not like it, and now I got it to 5, and I get along great with all of them. In fact, they call me the president of NATO. I said I don't think so, but they're great. They're great people, and they're spending a lot of money, and a lot of money that they should have been spending in the past. But I think Putin was a wake-up call for them, really. We're now selling large quantities of American-made weapons to NATO, and we're getting really fair pricing. We're making a lot of money. It's my hope that from Europe to Asia to the Middle East, our allies will make similar commitments to increase their military capabilities. And this will greatly strengthen our alliances, and also it'll make war far less likely. You know, if you're a strong presence like we are such a strong presence now. And I go around bragging about that. I said, we have the strongest military anywhere in the world. I say it. You never heard Biden say that. You never heard him say anything. But you never heard him say, did you ever hear him say, we have the strongest military? He doesn't say that. I say it.
Man, I want to do 0 DTs here, but like, it looks crazy. This shit is so fucking hard.
All of the people that I've met that have been lifted up in rank.
Just waiting.
And we got many of them out of here too, I'll be honest with you. Didn't like doing it, but we got many of you out of here because we weren't satisfied. We know everything about everybody. It'll also help the United States rapidly rebuild our defense industrial base. Each of you can play an important part in getting allies to do their part. So to that end, Secretary Hegseth will soon be announcing major reforms to streamline military acquisitions.
This swing trading is like
expedite
pissing me off, honestly,
foreign
guys.
military sales. We have tremendous numbers of countries that want to buy our equipment, and you know, in many cases it takes too long. They're backlogged. We're backlogged on all the equipment, which is something that's new to us a little bit. And I told those companies, you better get your ass going because we're buying.
This is dangerous stuff that's going on. We're doing some future stuff right now.
You got to produce the equipment.
I really want to take a put here, maybe like 4K 0 DT puts, but like I'm not.
buying a lot.
It's looking really good.
That's a good thing.
I'm
They're
gonna do
on our
it.
side.
6,655. I'm doing it for
95%.
3.6K.
I'll never say 100% because it can
3.7K.
always
I'm
turn,
going in
right?
right now.
You know about that. But they're on our side. The problem is we have to get the companies that make this equipment, and we make the best equipment in the world, but they got to make it faster. We have orders for the F-35. We have orders for everything. The new F-47. We have orders for everything. They got to make it faster. A lot faster. Ammunition they have to make faster. In the coming months, we'll be making even more historic announcements to fully embrace the identity of the Department of War. I love the name. I think it's so great. I think it stops wars. The Department of War is going to stop wars. If we are as ruthless and relentless as our enemies,
They're going
the
right
United
now,
States
folks.
Armed Forces will be totally unmatched in the future. We have a group of enemies that are very
I'm gonna leave
ruthless
before LOD.
and very smart, but they can't match us. They can't match us. They don't even come close to matching us. Again, you know, it's very important for me to say we are the
I should
greatest
just hold this
military
shit,
in the world,
honestly,
but
yeah,
we make
but
the
like,
best equipment in the world. I watched our
things are
anti-missile missiles. I watched our Patriots just knock
terrifying.
things out like a needle, hitting another needle on the stage. There's a needle up there, and you send
1035
another
balance
needle up, and
shrine.
it hits it every time. During the war, we went 14 for 14. We had 14, this is with Iran, we had 14 missiles coming at us. All 14 were knocked out of the sky, every one of them. We make the best equipment. From Sparta to Rome, to the British Empire, to the United States of America, history has shown that
we're in a 1/3, 2/3,
supremacy has
3/3 here
never
as well.
been simply a matter of money or manpower.
It's just going lower,
At the end
folks.
of the day, it
I don't know
is
how
the
much lower. It's
culture,
going lower
spirit
right
of
now.
our military that truly sets us apart from any other nation. Our ultimate
We're at
strength will
4.1K.
always come from the
I'm getting
fierce
ready to
people,
leave.
and those brilliant people with such pride and the unbending will and the traditions of excellence that have made us the most unstoppable force ever to walk
I have a lot of
the
shit that's
face of the
underwater.
earth, and that's what we are. Remember, we never want to use it, but we have the most powerful nuclear capability, and I call it nuclear deterrent of any other country. Nobody close.
1040 is here in 50
The men
seconds.
and women in this room inherit the legacy built and won by Washington and Jackson, Grant and Pershing, Eisenhower and Patton, Nimitz and LeMay. We carry forward the majestic military heritage passed down from father to son,
1040
soldier
time
to
is.
soldier, and one generation of warriors to the next. You are warriors, you know that, right? You're great warriors.
Yeah, this guy's a
Or you
comedian,
wouldn't
bro.
be in this room.
I love our
You're
president.
the best of the best.
He's the best of the
From
best.
Concord Bridge to Fort McHenry, from Gettysburg to Manila Bay, from Normandy to Sicily,
I'm leaving right now.
from
All right.
the jungles of Vietnam to the dusty
$4,250 on
streets of Baghdad.
66550 DTs.
America's
I'm out right now.
military has charged into hellfire,
Fucking book me.
climbed up jagged mountains, crossed roaring oceans, and thundered across open deserts to defend our flag, our freedom, and our homeland.
Okay, I still have
Nobody does it
6650,
like you.
6640s
Now we
expiring
are
today.
discovering American
And I
muscle,
have
reasserting
6670s.
American might, and beginning the next
70s. I
storied
have 2 of them
chapter in
expiring
American
tomorrow.
military legends and
I'm targeting somewhere below
war.
here.
That's
Somewhere below here.
L-O-R-E.
6630
It is
somewhere in
war.
SPX.
When it comes to
I
defending our
think they
way of
gave
life,
people
nothing
the
will
retails
slow
calls at the
us.
top.
No enemy
And
will
now
stop
we're
us.
preparing.
They cannot stop us.
We have prepared.
And no adversary will stand in our way. They won't stand in our way. We don't want them to stand in our way. We don't want to even put them in that position, but they're not going to
Tesla is
stand in our
also
way
trying
ever again. You'll never
some
see
sort
4
of
years
a
like we had with
fall through.
Biden and that group of
It's hovering
incompetent people that
continuously.
ran this country that should have never been there. Because we had the United States military, the best, the boldest, the bravest that the world has ever
the
seen,
final
that
test,
the world
folks.
has ever known. With leaders like we have right here in this beautiful room today, we will vanquish every danger and crush every threat to our freedom in every generation to come. Because we will fight, 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 and we will win, win, win.
They're going lower now. Guys are
I wanna
going
just
lower. There's a
thank you
fuck
once
ton of
again,
calls. They're
and
going
God
lower.
bless
They're
the
going
United
lower.
States military, and God bless America.
Lower.
God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Lower. We're going lower. We're breaking yesterday's low. on President Trump speaking. All right, if this truly closes lower right here, this is done. This is 3/3. Holy fuck, who printed on that candle? Holy fuck, that is a crazy candle. That is huge. I have no idea if that's gonna roll now. I don't know. This is the final test. We are here. All right, it just broke it on SPX, so it's going something like this now. All right, we're in the 3/3, folks. They're about to go lower now. Come on. God, I love that fucking noise. God bless this country, right? Hit the fucking like button, folks. God bless this country, right? Yeah! Yeah! Come on. Alright, floor broke. We are in the 3/3. Cycle confirmed now. We broke yesterday's low. Now what? Alright, and we gap filled above. Alright, Tesla is dumping! Let's go! Yo, I'm printing on Tesla right now. Tesla, come on. Drop like 4% today. 4% today. Alright. Come on. Drop 4% today. Alright, SPX going as well. Alright, everything looking beautiful. Every setup playing out perfectly right now. Come on, just roll through on the SPX. Alright, the MACD on the bear side is coming. Daily candle being bearish. And now, come on. We're having some sort of a retest here. 6643 to shake out bears or something, or what? Or bear trap or what? Alright, I think we're actually going more now, but let's see. We are in the 3/3. This is the 3/3. Right, prices go lower, but the thing could be used in a 1/3, 2/3 again, so. Time is 10:41. God damn, that is so little. Alright, is this the ultimate bear trap? Is this the ultimate what? QQQ did not get fill above, so. It's kind of sad. It is kind of sad. No follow through. A higher time frame bearish, right? 30-minute bearish, 1 hour bearish, right? Coming bearish, I mean 15-minute bearish. No follow through. Just broke the floor to trap, or broke the floor to bait. Right. Let's see if we get some sort of follow through. That's what we need, some follow through. Guys, hit the like button, please, alright? We gotta get the likes up so that we can get the algos going, so that people can join in when President Trump comes live again at 11. Hit the likes, folks. Thank you all very much for being here. What we do on this channel is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, trend analysis, fundamental analysis, and more to find the traps and the trends in the real direction. So if you like that sort of thing, you're at the right place. Time is 10:45. deciding what to do. We are within the algo range again on SPX at the floor. Right, wind direction is now showing south after it changed from south to north to south. Okay, it could bear trap, but the wind direction is officially showing south. That is just something you cannot change until they change it themselves with the money and the chart and the setups. There's a range everywhere we go. They're not making things fast or easy, at least. Right? The volatility index. Whoops, I brought it on the wrong chart. Man, this is actually bear trapping. I'm not gonna lie, that is quite the speed, and also really dangerous now. Really dangerous. There's a lot of bulls, there's a lot of bears. We're right at the middle again. This is really bad. It looks like 6625 standing as a hope factor now for now. That thing does not want to drop. This is freaking nuts. Right, I was expecting some sort of follow through after we break yesterday's low, but the market is bouncing like fucking nothing from 6643 on SPX. I cannot believe how it's bouncing right now. It is unbelievably annoying. QQQ bouncing like crazy too, chopping like nothing. There's a divergence on QQQ and SPY. This is looking dangerous. Very dangerous for 0 DT puts especially. QQQ is going towards the gap fill. SPY is at the middle. It did not follow through here because QQQ is standing strong. This is market manipulation at its finest. Unbelievable. God damn, I wasn't looking at QQQ. They're doing some sort of mental game here. And more people are now bear trapped than not on that. Why? They probably chased fully into that. Unbelievable, man. VWAP. Says President Trump makes an announcement scheduled for 12, not 11. Oh my God. I'm getting crushed on this. On my SPX today at least. Oh my Lord. They're doing it. Gap fill. That is straight up manipulation at its finest, folks. Crazy. Bear trapped on that. Crazy. 1050. What kind of fucking abnormal cycle is this? Right, created a huge W pattern on QQQ. Right, did not break the floor on QQQ at 1040, but it did on SPY, and then now we're near the roof from the floor. Unfucking believable. That's on the roof. And there's a SPY gap here or something. That is unbelievable. Yeah, blow up. Oh, I'm burnt on this. Tesla also bouncing. Man, QQQ actually on something. QQQ actually on something. QQQ went to go gap fill, looks like, or something. SPX held strong. That is unbelievable manipulation. But hey, it gets it done, I guess. Unbelievable manipulation. Gap filled below on Qs. And they bounced like nothing. Chart frozen then. Jesus. They gapped it up crazy yesterday. And then on Friday, Monday, and then they gap filled it, and now we're back up $2 on QQQ. Dude. Some sort of major trap going on today. It's some sort of major trap. I don't know if this is best safe exit or calls. The thing could run up even more, so it's the only reason why I didn't say that. MACD on the 1 minute is bullish. The VIX is also dancing on this. Some sort of wild cycle building. Alright, tomorrow's Yom Kippur. Could not tell you here. QQQ looks like it wants to go higher. SPY looks like it's doing some sort of weird. I couldn't even tell you what this is. Is this a bull trap? Is this a bear trap? It could be both. Right? This is literally a bear trap, but this is wild now. Dude. Every time we come up, I want to short into tomorrow. Like, it makes me feel like I want to, come up as a fucking crazy person, but like, holy shit. We're literally going back to 6660 like nothing. 6650 every single time and then rejecting. Like, 0 DT fucking cooked. Right, I said in the group chat like an hour and a half ago somewhere here. I was like, I don't know about 0 DT, but things looking bearish, but things looked bearish, and then now things are looking mixed, and then now things are looking scary weird. QQQ done some sort of crazy ass manipulation. This is the craziest shit. QQQ going lower. IW and SPY probably held strong. IWM not even strong. It's just QQQ strong, I guess. IWM weak. So wow. Time is 10:55. Man, maybe this is an insane bear trap playing out. Oh, these people are crazy. 9:30 open touched. Right now that's high today. We are at the roof. 10:55. What is going on here? What the fuck is going on right now? Right? $5.99 previous 9:30 open and 4 p.m. close touched. My Tesla also trying to reverse. This is something you have to keep your eye on. QQQ and SPY right now. QQQ. No confirmation shorting, just rejection trying off the HOD. Did it for 2 minutes. They didn't even do it on SPY. This is crazy cycle building. We're at the pure top on QQQ. SPY is above VWAP. a nasty, nasty chop. We're in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 at least here somewhere, but it's gonna go higher. Is it gonna reject? Market is wild. QQQ is now rejecting, and SPY is. They broke on QQQ. Trying to push it higher to 11. So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 at least getting extended, at least at the minimum. At 10:40 and went bullish for 20 minutes now at the minimum. They're creating a new cycle. Trying to break yesterday's high, maybe. HOD broke into 11. Wind direction actually broke again. Can you fucking believe it? Wind direction changed once, twice, three, four, I don't even know, 3 or 4 times. It's a lot. That is a fuck ton. Absolutely wild. We're back to the trend line that we broke down from yesterday almost. 663. I'm adding 2 puts right here into tomorrow. 6665. 4.2k. My 0 DTs are cooked. $11.05. The bulls are still here, showing. At least on QQQ, the thing trying to go higher and higher and higher. So we are 4 p.m. close. Previous day. $11.05 bounced. $11.05 is the same high as 11. This is the new high today, technically. It's a double top new high today. No confirmation shorting. It actually wants to go showing higher. Just broke the roof. This is rare too. The exact double top on QQQ and SPY at the same time. Minutes apart like that. That shit is weird. Rejection off the roof. Time is 11:10 in 30 seconds. No confirmation shorting. I'm doing this shit all basically on the fact SPX put to call ratio and setups. I think this entire move is fake, but I could be wrong as well, big time. So risk is there. The risk is astronomically there. Big chop right now, big chop. Big chop at the roof. We bounced on QQQ gap filling since 10:40. So for 25 minutes at least. The VIX is crushed, but still contained within some sort of a channel here. QQQ is pulling back off of 599.4. Let's see what happens. Time is 11:10. Higher time frame looks bearish. Short term, 1 minute candles, 1 minute MACD looks bullish after the QQQ gap fill at 10:40. Wow, Nvidia at all-time highs again in one single day. pretty impressive. One single day. The entire move almost NVIDIA probably. Off at 1040. QQQ really bullish today, and SPY chopping like crazy because of NVDA. Oh God. Ten, 11:10 bounce and then 11:10 rejecting, so algo range being created here. Market is at the roof. Bears are trying. President will be live in about 45 minutes. MACD is turning bearish. Let's see if we go to view app or not. Time is 11:11. 11:11. Make a wish. I wish this shit drops 50 points on SPX. Oh man, 11:11. Make a wish, folks. All right. God fucking damn. Absolute fucking mountains and valleys today. Absolute choppy today. Bulls are trying to come back off of 11:10. Right, 11:10 rejected. 11:10. Sorry, 11:10 bounced. 11:10 rejected. 11:10 bounced again. I'm using the algo range it just created, so. It looks like fake bounce to me, but I mean it could be cycling up. I don't know. Algo range. Algo range. Fake bounce meaning like medium term, I guess. It could be real short term, but. Goose. 10 time is 11:15, and they want to go lower because that was a fake bounce. They want to go lower, folks. They want to go lower right now. All right, they want to go lower. Fake bounce. They're going lower. This is a fake bounce. Going lower. They're going lower most likely here. The gap filled too, so. We're here at the view app. Fucking creating mountains and valleys. And mountains and valleys, folks. Bringing everyone to the top. Making everyone get calls. Mountains and valleys. I'm in pretty thick for tomorrow. I'm in still for today, pretty thick. I need them to drop like $3 or $4 on SPY. I don't know if they're gonna do it today, but I really do need them to. That's the reality. Look at the big doji candle on the 1 hour, right? The big doji candles on the 30 minutes, right? This is bearish. I'm telling you guys right now, this is bearish. Whoever is deducting through this shit is going to print huge probably into tomorrow, most likely, hypothetically speaking. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only. We are flipping the view app going south. This is bearish. More likely than not. Candles are coming in spiked up, spiky. The MACD's coming in bearish, right? The higher time frame is still bearish. The 15-minute coming back bearish. The 30-minute coming back bearish. The 1 hour still dying bullish. They're using the bullish MACD. They're using all the bullish momentum to do what they're gonna do. And what they're gonna do, we have no fucking idea. Right? Everybody in the world thinks tomorrow's Rosh Hashanah and there's gonna be a rally coming, but we are zigzagging, consolidating big time right now. 652. Alright, let's see a fall through here. Come on. Let's go break the LOD. Let's go do this, you know, measured move, truly down south. And then let's let me the fuck out at 6623. 6624.17. No. Okay. Let's see. What is a measured move? Measured move. That is shit is hope, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, we'll see. We did not break yesterday's high. We are still contained in some sort of box here. Which we're about to find out what the hell the market wants to do. This does not mean it's going to roll now. It could. That's one of the possibilities. But you have to realize the market is a probability matrix 24/7. So if it bounces here again and it does something, you know, I don't know, possible. Well, all I know is there's cycles building. Cycles building that are bigger than what people realize, and they don't care about it. But all I know is there are bigger cycles at hand, which is why I said screw the news that everyone in the world is watching now. Yesterday night What matters is the setup. The news just helps the setup. That's the reality of the market. The news just helps the setup, right? Let's see. This shit is crazy. I have no idea if this is truly bearish into tomorrow. All I'm saying is it looks bearish as fuck to me. It looks like it's super not bearish, but it looks like to me they could dump this all into tomorrow. I don't know about today. I keep saying that. I don't know about 0DT. I really don't fucking know about 0DT, but seriously, there's a lot of calls up there. You know, look at the SPX put to call ratio picture that I sent. There's a fucking shit ton, you know what I mean? 6,650 all the way to 6,705. Right, even more calls than puts, and they dragged us higher to the roof. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times on a bearish kind of momentum, and we're getting everybody to buy calls, and then they're dead. They're destroyed. Right? Every single peaks and troughs are turning into valleys. Right? I don't know about 0DT, but I'm just saying this shit is not bullish. They're killing everyone at the top every single time without them knowing. So this shit is not bullish. Higher time frame says it is not bullish. It's actually bearish as fuck. They're going lower. Alright, this is it. Final move trying. Alright, this is it. Either the 30-minute builds here, or you know, this whole move's fake. But I'm pretty sure we're going lower now. Alright, they're going lower right now. I have no idea if the LOD about to break right now, but it looks like it's about to break to me. They're moving fast. Right, Don Vaughn says sold puts for 40% profit. Don't want to get caught in the bounce. Good shit. 40% profit. That's crazy. Right, I've been calling out this fake bounce since 11:15. Right, I called this shit out since 11:15. Right, I called out in the WhatsApp group going lower. This is a fake bounce, most likely here. This is bearish. I don't know about 0DT, but again into tomorrow, short term. Right, and we called out there was a ton of calls at 10:40ish. Right, we called out there was a ton of calls at 10:40, and then they ran it up even more. Got more calls, created a crazy difference. Got more calls involved, and then dumped it to near the floor. We are not at the floor. This is the median. This is the middle of the day. We are at the algo range of every other thing earlier in the day now. I'm hoping this shit drops and runs through now, but honestly it could not. I have no idea. Right, the MACD is so damn bearish, the thing could bounce for a little bit or two, you know. So let's see. The volatility index is going higher, someone says. Is alright. 16.37 is alright. SPX is at 6,649 again. This is 11:25. It's only middle of the day. It's not even middle of the day. It's only morning time. There's still a lot of time left to do what they need to do. There's still a lot of time left. Floor bounce trying at the algo range. I'm still in everything. I'm coming off as almost a hoper on 0 DTs. But I know my 1 DTs are going to print, so I low-key might be saved by the bell, or I might be saved by whatever setup they're doing today. And the setup literally looks like they're getting a lot of bulls today to go lower at 26623 to me. Government shutdown today, midnight. Right, news is bearish. Nothing's bullish. Nothing's really bullish. Higher time frames bearish. You know, that's what the futures people were saying too. They were like, "Oh, we're bullish. Trend is bullish. We should just go higher and higher and higher." And I was saying, "Yo, we're in a cycle, trying to go lower. Like, why would you long here without having any sort of confirmation? You're literally telling me CNBC News says, oh, we're bullish, but like CNBC News literally says we're bearish. So." You know, people just make up the news what they want to see, and then they just literally say their own sides. But at the end of the day, you literally can't lie with reality, and you can't lie with what's going on. And what's going on is the news is bearish. Right? The Vice President of the United States came out yesterday after market closed, and he said government shutdown is imminent. How is that bullish? That's not bullish. Right, people were trying to argue with me about that in the other community, and I was like, dude, like you're literally looking at a CNBC post that says futures are flat or futures are slightly bouncing. It's kinda bullish, and you're telling me that's straight up bullish. You're gonna go long on that, full port on that, and that guy lost 9K overnight. Right, that guy lost like 11K overnight, and I was literally saying, dude, you're DCing on every single drop, you know. And then he wouldn't sell on the pops, and then overnight at like 2 a.m. the thing dropped, and I wasn't there at 2 a.m. but like I got on at like at 8:30, and I was like, what did I tell you? Like, what did I tell you? You have no sort of caution whatsoever. You just telling yourself it's bullish, and the thing just drops on you, and then you're still sitting there holding every one of your futures contracts, and you're still saying it's gonna go higher, and it's just, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The 15-minute candle coming doji, 30-minute candle coming in huge. The 1 hour candle coming in humongous. So everyone's being used right now for something, and we don't know if that's lower or not. I think they could bounce right here. There's a lot of bears. It looks lower to me, but I don't want to keep saying lower and get people hurt. So yeah. We'll see. God damn, they're going lower, folks. They're gonna go break this now, right? 6, I'm telling you right now, 6, they're going lower right now. Big time lower, big time. Big time lower right now. They're gonna, dude, I'm telling you. Free money. Free money. This is, holy sh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, that's crazy. They're going crazy fast now. Big time lower right now. Holy shit. Big time lower. LOD just broke. Time is 11:30, and they just broke this low, and now we're in the 3/3 trillion. Candle, 5-minute candle closes in 2 minutes. I think we're about to roll now. There's so many bulls here now. It's almost possible. That is crazy. Alright, or they break the floor and bounce again. That's possible too. There's an algo, or not an algo range, but like a range here. So, wow, please just drop through now. Come on. I just need like $12 more, $15 more on SPX. Is that fucking greedy? I don't know. I'm getting ready to leave though, honestly. The first green candle, I'm leaving a massive contract. I'm waiting on more. Alright, my puts into tomorrow, I'm fucking holding. But my 0 DTEs are slowly. I really need like 20 points more on SPX now. It could not come. Wow, we just set the roof again, and then we broke the roof again. So set the roof, broke it, set the floor, broke it, set the roof, broke it, set the roof, floor. choppy as hell, like when futures were going up and down, up and down, up and down, slowly and slowly creating a channel or a cycle. And they're bouncing off the floor, so maybe they're really not going to right now. Fuck. Things are moving crazy fast. I did not leave my 6,650s. I have my hand on the sell button. I'm not leaving. I really need more. It's not anything. What was that spike? Why do they spike it like that and not go? Right? They spike it like that and not go. Bouncing. Every single time. Alright. Robotic candles. This has to be 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 somewhere here as well, you know, so risky as hell. Yeah, we're going up and down like nothing today though. Golly, we went up and down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. And this is the 10th time where we're gonna go in this. My God. It's bounce trying to VWAP or something, but this is literally at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 9th, 10th. I think they're faking out to go lower again, but I mean, this shit is crazy, dude. 15 minute, 40 minute, MACD neutralized, 1 hour being neutralized, or massive bear trap. And when it looks absolutely bearish. This is sick work. 6641, we will not go below. They're technically bull trapping too, but they're bear trapping as well, right? Right after the floor breaks or something, they're bear trapping. And most of the people are thinking more and more, right? Most of the people are not leaving into here or here and then sitting out and watching. So this is sick. Time is 11:35. Oh my God. Wow. We're up 9 points on SPX already, man. 6641, and now we're at 6650. Oh my fucking gosh. Everybody's getting trapped. That is unbelievable bounce too. This shit has to reject here or I'm screwed. Oh my God. Time is 11:35. This is madness. What a crazy bounce too. We're literally at the middle of that entire drop. What are we doing? This is straight up cycling and crazy. Oh, I changed the wrong chart. Look at QQQ. Did not break the floor. We're in a crazy channel on QQQ as well. Sideways channel. SPY going sideways. It cannot go lower. Going sideways on that. It's unbelievable. Please reject here. Alright, let's go look at QQQ for a little bit. And Kellen said today crazy. Yeah. The amount of times we going up and down today. Pretty insane. that down. Now we're in some sort of a sideways channel, looks like. Man. What is that on QQQ2? Like, holy fucking moves. They are completely trapping one side or the other, and then just leaving it to the wrong people and then moving. Right, the moves are huge. The implied volatility today is 10%. It is absolutely high. The VIX is also spiking, so things are getting volatile. Right, the implied volatility today is 10%, folks. That is pretty high. It's actually 10.66%. They're going crazy lower. Holy shit. This has to, if this rejects like this has to go break the low of the day. This is a crazy strength, right? Let's see it. They're using all the bullish MACD today to go lower, and that was the final bull hope. And now let's see it. Come on. That is it. Come on. The 5-minute MACD, the 15-minute MACD, the 30-minute MACD, 30-minute, 15-minute candle is all ready to be squeezed lower now. Alright. This has to be it right here, right now. Rejection. And bouncing at 1135. So 1135 rejection, 1135 bouncing. We are at the algo range, deciding what to do into 1140, and 1140 is here in 17 seconds. 1140 is here in 17 seconds. We're about to find out. Right, either this high breaks or either this low breaks. What is that? 1127, 1132. Right, let's do a community poll. Who thinks 1135 is gonna break? Who thinks 1130 is gonna break? Everyone do a poll right now. Type the time you think is gonna break. Community poll time. Alright, everyone vote right now before the thing moves. Everyone vote right now. Type the time right now. Alright, everyone vote the time right now. Oh, I can't even do a poll right now, man. Alright, everyone just type the time. What is going to break? 1135, 1130. Alright, we're doing a community poll, folks. Brandon says down. Captain says 11:30. Rodney says 11:45. Matt says 11:30. Timmy says lower. All right, we have 5 people voting 11:35. The number up here, right? I voted 11:30. So 1 person voted 11:30. 5 people voted 11:35 in the WhatsApp group. All right. Yeah, people are just saying all sorts of random numbers now, right? All sorts of random times. 12 o'clock, 11:40, 11:46. Okay. Alright. Getting out of control now. No idea what we're doing. Alright. We're breaking the algo range. We're testing the bottom of the algo range or something here. 11:40. MACD is dying bullish on the 1 minute. The MACD is bearish on the 5 minute. The MACD is bearish on the 15 minute. The MACD is bearish on the 45 now. 30 minute. The MACD is turning neutral on the 1 hour. We are at 6,645. We will not believe 6,645. All these bears, are they gonna pop it somehow and then do some sort of crazy manipulation trap too? That is also possible. It could start some sort of 1/3, 2/3 here and trap everybody. Right. Either it pushes through the floor and there's a new LOD coming with all the higher time frame, or they're about to revert somehow, and then trap everyone here the entire day, right? We're about to find out. Alright, I'm just moving this box so we can see the bottom of that candle clearly. We are at previous low of the day, turned into resistance and their support. Alright, I guess I'll draw it. We're going to erase some of these ranges that we've been playing with earlier in the day. This is the final test. Alright, before it makes a move, previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. $661.97. Candles are teetering on the brink of collapse. 1141. If this breaks the low of the 6,641, then we could say it, but they keep spiking it. So this is, we're doing some future stuff, right? We keep popping up, get all the balls, and then spike down, break the low, and then pop up crazy, get all the balls, and then spike down, hit the floor, and then bounce up. Like, this is basically some future stuff, so that people can't take profit. People stay hoping, people get trapped some way. But the majority is trapped somewhere here. Tesla dumped. Alright. Thank you for the call out, Roland, but I have so much money in SPX right now that I cannot even care about Tesla. But yeah, Tesla dumped. They're gonna go. They already went. This is my take profit, but I'm not out still. Yeah, I was not paying attention, but yeah, they are going. They are going. Right, created a daily doji candle yesterday on Monday, and they're going from 450 and maybe market looking bearish right now. Right, they actually broke the box crazy. I actually might take profit, but this is somewhere where I wanted to take profit. I'm not even up that much, to be honest. On my Friday, I am up pretty good on my next week. Time is 11:45. We are at the trend line that we set yesterday, trying to break out. The market wants to go a little bit lower. To me, it looks like everything's lining up. The volume on the VIX is coming in on the 30 minute, on the 15. The volume on SPX, higher time frame, is bearish. We just haven't broken the floor yet. Alright. If market rules, everything's gonna go a little bit. Tesla and Nvidia, so market hasn't even went. Things are pulling back. Nvidia, Tesla. Time is 11:45. $11.45. 11:45 bouncing. Continuously not breaking the floor on purpose yet. God damn it. My chart frozen. SPX won't go below 6,645. Something smells fishy. Something smells absolutely fishy. Why the immediate drop on Tesla? It's not an immediate drop. It's just setup. I've been calling that out for a couple of days. Right, I've been calling that out since the breakdown below the trend line, and I sent the SPX, I sent the Tesla put the call ratio, right? I called it out somewhere here, and I called out that I'm taking a put here, and I took the put, and now I'm still in. And I retook the put today morning as well into this Friday, but I sold the Friday in the box yesterday, right? And we're just going lower from the doji candle that we created. Right? Look at the doji candle. Right? You cannot look at this and be like, this is a coincidence. Right? You guys go look in the past history of what Tesla did with the MACD. You just have to go look. Doji candle, movement down. MACD pulling back, right? Daily candle, what's the MACD doing? It's pulling back. What are the candles doing? It's going higher. What did the candle do? It made a doji candle on top of what? On top of the trend line that we drew. That's not a fucking coincidence. You know what I mean? That shit's called setup. Alright, that's what smart money loves to do. Everything is just based on setup, folks. Ain't nothing just goes on basically because they're just, oh, it's bullish or bearish, and things look bullish, or things look bearish. It's just setup. And I called those setups out, so I've been calling that shit out since 2 days ago, so those who deducted and listened and did their own research did well. Those who didn't really listen or whatever didn't even trade it, which is fine, but some people are relying on the Tesla delivery numbers and the earnings, and like, it's not numbers, it's not news, it's just setup. Everything else is secondary. They are bouncing. 11:50. This is really a terrible day almost. Right. Smell fishy as hell today, and they are doing something fishy as hell. Right, it's absolutely fucking fishy, and my puts are getting destroyed on this now. My god. That is true. Shit. What the hell is this? What the hell is this on QQQ? Alright, that one overnight completely fucking me from Friday, man. This is so bad. So annoying. Really doing some future shit. Burning options while doing so. Oh my god. What is that bounce? What the hell is actually this? Candles are coming in crazy when they bounce and coming in crazy when they reject. Unbelievable. This is sad as fuck. This is sad. God. Really makes me want to book one of my, like, book the losses. 0 DT, especially on one of these spike candles down, but like, holy fuck. Today is so unusual. This is really some severe futures chopping with so much volatility when we go up and down. It's actually really dangerous. Right. Got all the calls, trapped them. Got all the puts, trapped them. Right? The Trump is live. Yeah, they can.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
He's muted. No audio.
We're between 50 and even 100%, and that's off the price. And in some cases, even more than that. These drugs will be available for direct purchase online at a website operated by the federal government. We're also announcing that moving forward, all new medications introduced by Pfizer to the American market will be sold at the reduced most favored nation cost. So we'll be paying essentially what other countries are paying, who have been much lower, much lower for many, many years. Furthermore, Pfizer will invest $70 billion to reshore domestic manufacturing facilities. In other words, they're going to bring a lot of their facilities to make their drugs and make what they make, their product. They're going to make it in the United States. I appreciate that $70 billion investment and fund research and development right here in America. We're working with other major pharmaceutical companies to secure similar agreements. Everyone understands that the status quo where Americans pay more for drugs, prescription drugs, and they pay more than foreign countries who take advantage of us in many other ways, although not so many anymore. I think we've pretty well got that stopped, right? I think so. We've stopped that, but they took advantage of a lot of other precedents, that I can tell you. But we're making this pay to be very unacceptable, what they've done in the past. That's why my administration is also taking historic action to investigate the unfair and discriminatory trade practices of other countries that extort our pharmaceutical makers to shift costs onto the American consumer. They say, no, give us a price, a very low price, and just charge the American consumer, charge it to the U.S. The United States is done subsidizing the health care of the rest of the world. It's a big thing. I can't tell you how big this is. And I was all set to go on a first term, but then you had the COVID, and we had to focus on that. But I said, I want to get back here. So
I should have booked my losses at the bottom,
14,
but
15, 1600%
I honestly got
reductions
greedy
in
as
some
fuck too. I
cases.
can't believe they bounced
But by
like this
taking
every
this bold
time,
step,
man.
we're ending the era of global price gouging.
They're making bulls hope and they're making bears hope, not gonna lie. This is severe hope, this is severe hope, this is nothing but hope.
For the people behind me, and I want to just ask Secretary Kennedy to come up and we'll start and we'll go through it with Oz and Klomp and Bourla and McCary, and we'll go through it, and if you have any questions.
Can you believe this thing is rejecting
again? This is
again?
a really big announcement. This is something that most people said was not doable. And other countries are going along because we told them that if you don't go along, they didn't have to go along, but if they didn't go along, we were going to put extra tariffs on those countries, and we were going to charge them the amount of money that they should be paying for the reduction in costs. So I think we had a pretty good negotiating position. So Bobby, I'd like you to speak about this, and what a great job, and thank you very much.
By thanking a couple of people who aren't up here, Theo Merkel, Dr. Heidi Overton, who played key roles in this negotiation and helped make this happen. And also Inma Hernandez, who's not up here, but John Brook and Chris Klomp, who were the people who were negotiating, in some cases, I think including last night, 24 hours without any sleep. This would not have happened without President Trump's leadership. I told my son last night, we're all under secrecy about this, but I told my son late last night, I have a 27-year-old son, Connor, who's a very liberal Democrat. And I told him this was happening, and he just paused for a minute and he said, thank you, Dad, I'm so proud of you. Because this is something Democrats have wanted for 20 years. Republicans have wanted for 20 years. Everybody
now
said
it's forming a 1/3, 2/3 off of this 30-minute candle.
Towards doing it. And the reason was because it was such a daunting task. And, even all of the negotiators, you see, I also want to thank Howard Lutnick.
Divergence at the floor.
Without him. But even all of the negotiators here and all the people on at HHS and at the White House team, all we could see was all the reasons that this couldn't happen. That everybody had tried. Nobody could make it happen. And it was President Trump alone
the candles are crazy scary.
With his doggedness, his persistence, he saw this clearly in a way that none of us other, in its most simplest terms. Why are we spending more on this country than any other country? Why are we spending 75% of the
It sounds like he's about to cry.
Industry? We're doing all the research, and everybody else is riding on our slipstream.
12 o'clock.
And President Trump,
stop it.
I would say, harangued and harassed us to make this happen.
He's doing his best.
I was getting calls at 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. Oh, are you asleep? And you got to get MFN done.
At Primrose Schools, your child's love of learning begins in their first science lab and by sharing stories with a friend.
I have a lot of reasons. My wife has a lot of reasons.
Can you believe it's Dr.
Say
Oz
to
in
me
the
about
back?
different things that happen in my life. Doesn't that give you anxiety? And I say, I don't get anxiety. This gave me anxiety. Oh, thank you, President Trump. It would not have happened without your leadership. This is real leadership. It's somebody, a president who has a vision and makes that vision happen. And I can't think of any other president of the United States who could have done this in our history. I'm very grateful to you. This is an extraordinary benefit. The American people, thank you for your vision, President Trump, your bold action, your unwavering commitment to health and well-being of the American people. Never has a president stood up so bravely for the American people
I'm about to take a
with
loss.
respect to
This
health
is
care.
bad.
By the way, I forgot to thank Albert Burla. Albert and I have had a long history of antipathy and antagonism toward each other. But I have to say his leadership in this took tremendous courage. And he really
They made everyone bullish and bearish.
for corporate responsibility for putting public health ahead of his individual interests. So I'm very, very grateful to you for that, Albert. Under the leadership of President Trump, the U.S. government is now acting as a tough negotiator on behalf of the American people. Today is about fairness, it's about equality, it's about giving hope to those who are trying to stay healthy, who are managing illness, and who are fighting for their lives. We refuse to make the most vulnerable citizens continue to pay an unthinkable price for the world's pharmaceutical breakthroughs, which we pay for. This policy is a shield for the chronically ill who have carried the burden of high drug costs for far too long. It's a signal to every American family that we're finally putting their health and financial security first. And it sets a new standard, one that says we won't write blank checks to the drug industry any longer. No family should ever be forced to choose between filling a prescription and putting food on the table. Americans should not be gouged paying 300 or 400 or 1,000% more than people in other countries for the exact same drug, many times manufactured in the same factory in New Jersey and sold in Great Britain for 1/10 the price that it's being sold for here. This week, and I was with some friends up in Martha's Vineyard,
this thing up.
and an old friend, one of my oldest friends, his wife and daughter have a chronic disease.
Why are we flying?
And that chronic disease last year cost $150,000 to treat. And the mother had to choose whether she was going to take that money and spend it on her or her daughter. And she spent it on her daughter. So she had to make that choice. It's a choice that no mother should have to make. We did a round table recently on drug prices. One patient spent more than $180,000 on one drug. One cashed in all of her savings and worked 3 jobs to make ends meet.
5, 6,
One almost quit her
7,
job
8,
and moved
9,
to Germany
10,
to get the
11,
drug
12
cheaper.
times.
Some looked at getting the drug on unsafe
That is
secondary markets because they
most
could not afford
data-killing
it through
shop
the legitimate
ever.
markets. Today, we begin to right that ship. For the mother trying to help her child get better, for a grandmother at the pharmacy counter, and for millions of Americans who want to restore their health. Today is about another promise made by President Trump and another promise kept by President Trump to the American people. And it's only just the beginning. This is all thanks to your unwavering leadership, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
There is a fine line between vision and hallucination. People have to follow you for it to be a vision. And President Trump, you made a lot of people following you, an idea that most people thought was not possible, even remotely. And when we have that shared vision, and I'll speak to some of the people who are involved in this process, because it was incredible effort that gives me great pride to serve in this administration. And the fact that it did not leak is also an issue of pride for us, because these were tough challenges. And Albert Bourla looks very calm up here and cat-like, but he is ferocious when you get him in a negotiating room. This is true for all the pharmaceutical companies that we are negotiating with. And Secretary Kennedy, my son Oliver, who I told about this deal as we was walking over here, is a Republican. And you know what he said? Thank you for making us proud. Because it's not just a Democratic problem, it's a Republican problem. This has not happened before. And it took a crusader like President Trump, with the support of Secretary Kennedy, Secretary Lutnick, I see the Vice President's here as well, just unwavering, dogged pursuit of change. And now I have to admit that I know the President has me on speed dial, and most of the time when he would call me, as Secretary Kennedy alluded to, it was about MFN, and he always had reasons why we needed to go faster, why people were being hurt today, because we're allowing the kinds of pricing that had been tolerated for so many decades in America. The time of the day didn't matter, the day of the week didn't matter, and that's how the President was functioning. This was such an important part of what he saw as his legacy, which is why it brings such pride to all of us up here and many others to deliver it. And the laser focus that the President had on this, which he shared with me the day that I was nominated, that he nominated me for this position, and has reminded me frequently since, made it a top priority for us as well at CMS. Now, to do this, you have to have tactics, not just vision, but tactics. And the first tactic the President shared was to introduce me to Albert Bourla. He took us to dinner with Secretary Kennedy, and he argued, and he's a great deal maker, as you know, that if you're going to make a deal of this scope, of this nature, you need trust. So the President lit the kindling. He got the embers going, but he needed us to nurture that beginning of a fire so they would blaze into what today we can announce as the grand deal, one of the greatest ever, certainly in the space of pharmaceuticals. I gained to respect Albert, and I'll tell you why in particular. It was because he recognized the dangerous problems facing so many Americans, that they had to choose between taking medications prescribed by their doctor that could be life-saving, or shopping at the grocery store, paying for their kids a fundamentally important need that would be squeezed out because they couldn't compromise on drugs, or often worse, they compromise on the drugs. 1/3 of all prescriptions are not filled in the pharmacy because of this. We talked through the winter, we talked through the spring, we talked through the summer, and we got nowhere. We stalled. The industry is powerful, they're important, they have smart people. There's no reason for them to give the numbers that the President is articulating today. And you see these numbers on the charts around us. These are massive wins for the American people. But the President in July demanded, after the executive order, that manufacturers make a firm commitment and to lower prices or else. And it sent shockwaves through the industry. It got the ball rolling again. Our talks with Albert heated up, but it wasn't until last week, if you want an inside story, it wasn't until last week that we made a major breakthrough. And our hardworking team embarked on a remarkable story that I think books will be written about, 24/7 nonstop with industry, with Albert, with his great team at Pfizer. And with this partnership, we began to deal with the fundamental challenges we have, which is protecting medical advances for the future while at the same time securing the prices Americans want today. We're going to continue to stimulate and strengthen innovation. That's what a great country does, and we are a great country with a great leader. We're going to protect the U.S. hegemony in R&D. We dominate the planet in discovering cures for illnesses. All those orphan ailments, all those remarkable advances, they come from research labs here with companies like Pfizer and other great ones in the pharmaceutical space. We're going to lead in the life sciences. We're going to lead in ideas. We're going to make sure that we do all that while we're being fair to the American people.
This thing needs to break this yellow line.
We're going to finally deliver on the fair drug prices that President Trump has been speaking about for 2 terms. We're going to celebrate this historic day, I predict, this historic day in the medical field for generations to come. The heroic negotiators that I do feel compelled to mention, and Secretary Kennedy kindly also mentioned their names. Some of them can't be here because they're busy negotiating future deals.
Break down lower into 1210 as well, but also there's an algo range that exists here, but they're going lower now.
Who's in the back and tall and hard to miss with DPC, and Corey Enslin with the same group did a spectacular job.
So dangerous.
And Don Dempsey at
until the low of that yellow candle breaks, nothing really happening.
We were able to secure this first MFN deal. And the President touched on this, but we have much more to come.
All right, something's going on.
We'll be hearing breaking news from the President for the rest of the fall. And Mr. President, these brilliant minds are here because of you. Now, I don't want to just pay homage to this. I want to actually speak this a little bit. The passion to protect the American people brings top-tier Americans into the government. We've created a powerful administration with the President's leadership, an administration of winners, of people get things done. They see the generational opportunity to fix the biggest problems our nation faces. And the person who led this negotiation, Chris Klump, embodies this seal. Now, Chris Klump came to visit Secretary Kennedy and I the very first day we were looking for staff to try to bring in the government. And neither of us really had an idea of how challenging this might be. And he came to the interview, and we knew that he had built a business that was worth several $100 million. And the secretary, very poker-faced as he tends to be, looked at him and said, "Are you willing to give it all up and move your family to Washington?" A young family, 4 young children, beautiful wife.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Are you willing to come across the country
7,
and serve
8,
our nation,
9,
serve this
10,
president to ensure
11,
vital
12,
programs like
13,
Medicare,
14,
which he runs,
15
will keep our seniors healthy for years to come? He gave it all up, like so many have in this administration, passionate to follow the president's lead and serve under Secretary Kennedy. And for those of you at home who are watching, and I hope there are quite a few, I think this shows just how cool a place it is to work, is in this government. And I take great pride in handing the ball to Chris. Chris, tell the American
it could be a
people
good
what they
call
have
entry
won,
here too,
thanks
to
to your
retest someone here
passionate ability
too,
to
but it's
deliver
not a
on
lot of
President
money.
Trump's promise.
Things aren't. Actually, it's so confused.
Thank you, Mr. President. You have enabled something that as recently as last night, nearly everyone has said was impossible. And Secretary Kennedy and Administrator Oz, thank you for having trust in us as a negotiating team to drive this forward on behalf of the American people. It is an absolute honor and privilege. And Mr. Borla, to you and to the team at Pfizer, you have taken a step that I think few appreciate, requires a level of courage to change something that for decades administrations have tried. And there was no incentive rationally for you to do, and yet you've done it because you recognized the opportunity to align your economic interest with the social interest of the American people, and we're grateful. Today is historic, as it's been discussed. This is a major win in the battle for affordable health care and affordable drugs. As the president said, on average, we pay nearly 3 times what the rest of the wealthy world pays for branded pharmaceuticals. And yet we drive more than 50% of global R&D, 50% of revenues, nearly 70% of profits. It's unjust. It's morally unjust. And when this happens, we stifle innovation and we limit access for the most vulnerable people across the planet and in America who need these medications. And so the president directed us to make deals. That's what he does, and it's what we do. And all great deals, and this is a great deal, are rooted in principles. And this deal was rooted in the principle of fairness. Now, the president could have directed us to go to the poorest country on the planet and find the cheapest price for every single drug and bring that back to the United States and use the might of the government to insist that that's the price we pay. And that might have worked, actually, for just a little bit. But very quickly, it would have utterly destroyed innovation in pharmaceuticals. It would have destroyed American primacy in building life-saving medications. There are nearly 20,000 known diseases on the planet. We have treatments or cures for far fewer than 10% of them. So that would have been a bad strategy, and it would have limited access to those who need those medications the most. But he didn't call for that. He didn't call for 50%
I'm going to leave my zero
lower than the lowest
DTs
price
at the
on
new
planet. What he
LOD if
called
they
for
do.
was
The
fairness.
risk is too much for me to
And that's
hold
a
this
powerful
shit.
principle, because we all grow up wanting to be on the
I
right
still
side
have
of fair.
kind of 1 DT,
And it allowed
so
us to do what has not been done before, which is to call on manufacturers and ask them to be fair, and allows us to go to countries and ask them to pay their fair share in the battle against global disease. And that is the unlock for this great deal. Now, it's my privilege to talk just for a few minutes about the details of the deal. First, let's start with the definition of MFN. What do we mean by that? This is not made-up list prices that have often been quoted in prior administrations, stuffed with fees and rebates. We're talking about we start at net prices, after fees, after rebates, the prices people actually pay here, the prices people actually pay in other wealthy countries. We then index to a basket of countries, wealthy countries, across the world. And we go drug by drug, and we look for the lowest price. And that becomes the starting point for what an MFN price is in the United States. And then we've built this principles of fairness on 5 key pillars, as we've talked about. Number 1, as has been discussed, direct access for patients at Trump RX, which is a site soon to be launched, available often at full MFN and always at lower prices
There's
than
no
currently
way
available.
it's called
This
Trump
is bypassing middlemen. It increases transparency. In many instances, prices are 80% lower than they are today. No more Canadian detours to purchase drugs more inexpensively at our neighbor. You do it from home. You do it at click.
Didn't Mark Cuban already do this?
Outsmarting the system. Number two, the president was very clear to us and directed us to ensure that we secured the lowest prices for the most vulnerable Americans, those who are served by Medicaid. So we focused
POC
there
is holding prices right now, guys.
So Pfizer will be putting virtually all of its portfolio of drugs at MFN prices available to Medicaid in the near future. This safeguards the program. This ensures that this program lives
this is literally what Mark Cuban did.
Undue burden on the taxpayer for those who need it most, for vulnerable Americans whom we are charged morally to care for. The third principle is about future-proofing fairness. This is the idea that Pfizer has committed, as are other manufacturers, that they will not launch a new drug for commercial, Medicare, Medicaid, or cash pay markets at a price that is higher than the other wealthy world. Now, they are free to price their drugs wherever they want. These are not price caps. These are not price controls. They can price however they'd like. We're simply asking them, and they are committing not to undercut us in other countries. This is an essential principle. This allows us to retrain other countries to appropriately value innovation for their citizens, to appropriately understand what fair share means, to contribute global R&D. This allows us not to compromise access for those who need it most. And this is a powerful commitment. The fourth principle is around shared savings. As our commerce colleagues and as our U.S. trade representative colleagues succeed in encouraging other countries to pay more for existing medications, a portion of that will go to fund additional R&D. And a portion of that will repatriate back to the United States to offset prices, lower prices further for Americans on those existing drugs. And the fifth principle, as discussed, with hats off to Secretary Lutnick and Ambassador Jameson Greer from U.S. Trade, is about Pfizer committing to onshore 100% of the value of all imports that it currently imports to the United States, thus ensuring that we seal our great American resurgence. If you're watching this right now and you have been looking for evidence that this is a president who knows and cares about you, who is fighting for you, who is fighting for every American, this is Exhibit A. This is not an empty promise. It's not platitudes. It's not lacking a plan. These are hard contracts with teeth, lowering prices now that we will all feel. These are the most significant, historical, substantive, mathematically quantified price reductions in the history of our country and modern-day pharmaceuticals. I cannot thank you enough for your leadership in enabling this to happen. It is an absolute pleasure. The president has showed us that the impossible can be achieved, and that is what's happened today. God bless America. With that in mind, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce Albert Bourla, CEO of Pfizer.
Mr. President, what an honor to be here today in this office to announce a landmark agreement. I think it's an historic day.
Is this the coolest office? He has a beautiful office, but the Oval is the coolest, right? What do you think?
Like that.
It's good office.
Yeah. So it's an historic day because I think today we are turning the tide and we are reversing an unfair situation. For years, other rich nations refused to pay the fair share for the medical innovation. And as a result, Americans had to assume disproportional cost on their shoulders. This situation, we all knew, is not sustainable. This situation is a situation that many wanted to change, but no one could. This is changing today with this agreement. In July, the president sent to me and other heads of pharmaceutical companies a letter. And over there, he articulated 4 specific requests. These requests, it was obvious to us, were designed to lower drug cost in the America in different ways, each one of them. And altogether, holistically, to have synergistic effect in the impact that that will have in the US healthcare cost and pesos. With this deal that we signed today, we satisfied all 4 of President's requests, all 4. The big winner of this deal clearly will be the American peso. There is no doubt about it. They are the ones that will see significant impact in their ability to buy medicines. But I would argue that it is not the only winner. I think who else is a winner here? It is American innovation and American economy.
MI0DT is getting major hurt.
In our industry, we had two major overhangs that have substantially reduced our valuations and create concerns for us in our ability to invest. We are addressing both of them right now, and I will speak about them. The first one was the uncertainty of tariffs. Because President is absolutely right. Tariffs is the most powerful tool to motivate behaviors, Mr. President, and clearly motivated ours, right? So, by this agreement that we did, we commit to onshore the production of our medicines that are consumed in the US and are made outside the US. And for that, we are ready to unleash our investment portfolio in this country. And the President graciously gave us a 3 years grace period that we will not be subject to the 232 tariffs, as long as, of course, we move the products here. That's one. The second overhang in our industry was this uncertainty. What will happen with the framework of pricing in the country? Because this uncertainty, it was what was holding people from investing in the pharmaceutical industry, which resulted in significant reduction of our multiples. Actually, our multiples are at historical low. Well, now we have clarity about what is the framework for the US pricing. Read the letter of President Trump, read the 4 points, and this is the framework. And we will abide to that, and going forward, this is how things will be priced in the US and abroad.
Oh my God.
We are ready to invest, as the President also mentioned, $70 billion in the next few years from Pfizer in manufacturing and research in America alone. I really think this is an historical moment because also I can put that behind us and focus on the things that I want to spend my time. Cancer treatments, to bring better obesity medicines, to bring better vaccines, to bring things that people value. And thank you for allowing us to do that. I want to thank Secretary Kennedy. I want to thank Secretary Latnik.
What is this?
Your leadership helped us to pull that together. You were the mastermind of everything, and without the brilliant way that you designed the whole thing, we wouldn't be able to make it happen. But you were even more brilliant because you had someone in your team that he was the driving force behind everything.
Bear trapped everybody.
Words to thank you for your integrity, and it is what you have said. We created trust from day one, and that was the most important thing that allowed us to be able to pull very difficult
made a new cycle going higher, looks like, as well.
Of course, also I want to thank the U.S. trade representative, who is also heavily engaged, and he's probably the first trade representative that I have seen that cares about our industry and cares to do something about unfair situations out there.
Trolls, literal.
But more than anyone else. Mr. President, I want to thank you for your leadership and frankly for your friendship. Thank you.
Albert, thank you very much. Great job. Great job.
Thank you, Mr. President. The growth of drug spending, that is, the increase in drug pricing, is the fastest and biggest increasing area of healthcare spending. So today's announcement has incredible implications for healthcare spending in the United States. And today marks the beginning of the end of the Great American Ripoff. And it also marks the beginning of the end of a Great American tragedy, something I've seen as a physician at the bedside. Patients getting spun up into a financial rage, doing GoFundMe campaigns online, sending repeat reminders, asking people to donate, getting their churches to pass the offering plate from pew to pew, Sunday after Sunday, to try to get enough money to pay for a drug in the United States, a drug that's 5 or 10 times more expensive than the same drug in France or Germany or the UK. People get spun up, and it's a tragedy. Having cancer is hard enough. Getting spun up into a financial rage in order to try to get the money to pay for treatment makes it so much harder. 37% of people who go through cancer care say in the end that the financial toxicity makes them want to avoid or delay care in the future. That is, they're done with it. They're done with the system. That's how toxic financial toxicity can be. And for what? For what? So the U.S. can finance the R&D of the world? Well, that ends today, thanks to President Trump. So we want to see R&D. We want to see American pharmaceutical companies thrive. We want to see pharmaceutical companies that do business and manufacture in the United States thrive.
They're so fucking good at this, guys.
At the FDA, we're doing our part. If you're going to equalize your price to that of other wealthy countries, we're not talking about Zimbabwe. We're talking about
tomorrow.
Germany, France, UK, Japan, other wealthy countries, the OECD countries. If you equalize your price, then we're going to put your future applications at the front of the line. A voucher to get a review in weeks has a market street value of about $500 million because every day is money when it comes to getting a drug approved. And so if you meet one of the president's national priorities stated very clearly, moving manufacturing to the United States, meeting a large unmet public health need, or equalizing your prices. We're the largest purchasers of drugs. We deserve the best prices. And so we're going to do our part. And if a generic company makes their drug in the United States, that application is going to move to the front of the line as well. And if you're going to build a plant in the United States, our FDA inspectors will walk through that plant during the construction phase, something never done before, so that it's ready on day one. So thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership. They said it couldn't be done, and here we are. Thank you.
Chris, you may want to go up and just show one of the boards about how quickly
broke the roof like 4 times today and broke the floor twice.
Small examples. We're going to have it over 1,000% in some cases. You'll see that during the week. But we just picked out 4 at random, and you see the kind of numbers.
And dump it into the end of the
Albert, good.
Not now. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about end of day. Goddamn, holy shit.
Agreement. It is the first. It's a historic agreement. There are many to come, and we're excited to talk about them. And that means hundreds and hundreds of drugs.
There's a 1 minute.
We're not exaggerating when we talk about reductions of up to 80%.
There's not a 1 minute gap.
Never mind. There's no gap. For dermatitis, the new price at MFN results in 80% reduction to what's available today. One in postmenopausal osteoporosis, 85%. Migraines that affect so many Americans, 50% reductions. Rheumatoid arthritis, something my mother struggled with, 40% reductions. This is about access. This is about ensuring Americans have access to life-saving medications. These are real prices. These are net prices. They're not made up. They're not funny numbers.
Thank you very much.
I'm in heavy knowledge for tomorrow and October.
Everybody here has been incredible.
Second
we've
as
been
well.
standing here talking about the Make America Healthy Again a lot lately, and I think our meeting the other day was excellent on a thing called Tylenol. That was a very important meeting. I think that was a very important meeting. And this, in terms of pricing, it's going to be great for Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security. It's going to be great for everything because your medicine costs are coming way down. We have some examples that I think we'll be able to show you next week of over 1,000% in some cases, where a pill that cost $10 in London was costing $130 in New York and various other places within the United States. And the same thing with Canada. People would go to Canada, they'd go to Mexico, they'd go to other places to buy drugs. They don't have to do that anymore. So we have favored nations. So this is what we have. And it's one of the biggest days I think anybody will ever have. We're talking about massive numbers.
Up on the 1 minute
and the numbers
here.
are going to get even better with a little time. And I will say, Albert, I think that the drug companies are going to be the same. You're going to,
market's still trying to be bullish.
We're really competing against the world, so they have more people. So we'll come down a lot, and the world's going to go up a little bit. And the end result is you're going to, I think, do the same business pretty much. Maybe you'll figure a way to do more business, I think, knowing you. But I think the drug companies, we're going to come down a lot. The U.S. will come down a lot. But the world, many more people, is going to go up a little bit. And it equalized, and it's a great tribute And I want to thank everybody up here. JD, thank you for all of your help too, and Howard, great, really great job. Thank you all very much. Do you have any questions? How about we focus on this? It's so big, let's focus on this.
Mr. President, please give us a timeline.
Yeah, Mr. President, first of all, this kind of goes along with your America First campaign promises. We're lowering health care costs. On a day that it seems like we're going into a government shutdown led by Democrats on the premise of providing health benefits to illegals, this seems to your move here is a stark contrast to that. Could the same principles that you did today apply to health insurance, to maybe lower the cost of health insurance? Many Americans are kind of struggling with that.
We're working on just that, little different group, but we're working on just that. It could, I don't know to this extent. You know, we have a pill, one pill in particular we're going to show you next week. It sells for $10 in other countries and $137 in the U.S. And that's coming down now to probably $15 or $18. They'll go up to 18. I think that's pretty much right, Albert. It's not you, but they'll go up to 18 and we'll come down from 135 or whatever down to 18. I mean, that's a massive number. Remember, I was the one that held a news conference because I lowered drug prices by 1/4 of 1%. I think it was 1/8 of 1%, but it was the only one in 28 years that brought drug prices down for the year. But it was a very small number. Now we're talking about, you're going to see one over 1,000%. Look at these numbers. So, and this has a big impact, even on the discussion that we'll have with Chuck Schumer, who was here yesterday, along with a very nice gentleman who I didn't really know. You know who I'm talking about. The two of them came and we had a good discussion, and we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens, but this has a huge impact on that because these numbers are going to bring Medicaid. We talk about Obamacare. Obamacare is a failure. Obamacare is not good. It's there, but relative to other health care programs, it's in the lower 20%. It's not good. And I asked the Democrat representatives, what do you think about
the hell is
coming
this?
up with a better health care? This actually allows you to do that because the cost of prescription medicine is a big, I guess, a very big, more than 50% the cost of what we're talking about. So we might be able to do something like that. This is one of the biggest news conference from a medical standpoint that I think has ever been had by any administration. Yeah, please.
Thank you. I'm curious, where are the other companies other than Pfizer? Are you expecting them to come later?
They're all with us. And I was honored to have Albert be the first. He's done a fantastic job with, as you know, with the COVID. He did a fantastic job with a lot of things. He's a leader, and Pfizer is right at the top. You know, it's there. Eli Lilly has been fantastic also, your friend, my friend. And they're all coming in over the next week. We're making deals with all of them. And I said, if we don't make a deal, then we're going to tariff them an extra 5, 6, 7, 8%, whatever the difference is, and we'll take it that way. So we took away the advantage by the fact that we have tariffs. We took away the advantage that they would have of just saying no, and we couldn't do anything about it. If they do that, what we do is we'd put a tariff on them of an equivalent amount, and we take it that way. And nobody wants to play that game. So they're going to be, they're all going to be good. We didn't have to mention that to Albert. Well, maybe I whispered it to him very slightly, you know. We had to give ourselves a little bit of an advantage. But no, but the tariffs played a big role because they know that's what's going to happen.
You mentioned the tariff, the exemption of the 232s, but can you share a time of that 232 investigation?
Let Howard answer that question, please.
Sure. So while we're negotiating with these companies, we're going to let them play out and finish these negotiations because they are the most important thing to American people. So we are standing by. The driver of the 232 outcomes is our HHS team because, I mean, look what they've accomplished today. So we are on their side helping them, but that is the model that's going to drive.
And you have to understand, Albert's spending $70 billion that he wouldn't be spending because of the tariffs, let's say, and other reasons. I think he liked the winner of November 5th, in all fairness, but because of the tariffs. And that wouldn't happen. He's not going to pay any tariffs because when he moves here, there are no tariffs. So he won't be paying tariffs. That's the beauty of it. If you move here, there are no tariffs. And we have over $17 trillion, Albert. Do you believe these numbers? So Biden had less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We have over $17 trillion for essentially 8 months. Pretty amazing.
When will prices come down, Mr. President? When can America?
They're going to start coming down. Drug prices? Well, they'll be starting immediately. Yeah.
President, can you speak to what impact you think this reduction in drug prices will have on midterms coming up?
I think it's going to have a huge. I said, if we can pull this off before midterms, I've wanted to do it from the beginning, from my first day in first term. And we were doing so well. We had the greatest economy we've ever had. Everything was good. And then we're ready to do this, which is complex and big. It's a big change. But what happened is COVID came, and we focused on COVID. We focused on COVID very hard with Albert, with the other companies, with everybody. Regeneron was a great thing. You know, we did a lot of therapeutics that were fantastic. And so we focused on that. And I said, if I pull this off again, the first thing I'm going to do, and you know, we've been working on this for 8 months. This is a very big deal. This is a big shock to the system. But it's not as much as I said. They're going to go up. The world is going to go up a little bit. We're going to come down a lot. But now it's fair. We're going to be paying the same thing. Yeah.
President Trump, in your first term, when you cut the price of insulin, Biden later came in. He tried to steal credit for that. Do you think that?
Savor culinary brilliance, an experience crafted in elegance, indulgence.
That's really it. Appreciate your question, because I did. I cut the price of insulin down to $35. And the problem is with many of these things. Now, in this case, it's going to be pretty quick, but oftentimes you'll do something medically because of the process, and it won't be seen for 2 or 3 years. That happened also with I could say 4 different things, but just if you talk about insulin, so it was 200, 300, 500, and you couldn't get it, and I got it down to 35. And I said, I hope I win the next election, because otherwise whoever wins is going to take credit for it. Well, what happened is we did win the election. We did great. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way from a practical standpoint. And Biden, when I saw him get up and take credit for the $35 and even less insulin, that was 1,000% lower than what it was just previous. Boy, I tell you, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So I did the best I could to let him know we did it, because we want to be given credit. But we are the ones that got insulin down to that number. And you're right, they tried to take credit for it. They had nothing to do. In fact, they didn't even know what happened. All of a sudden, the insulin price kicked in at $35. And they asked Biden about it. He had no idea what the hell they were talking about. But after they explained, and they didn't really explain to him because he was not capable really of understanding it. But when they went out and talked about it, they acted like it was a great feat by Biden. It had nothing to do with him. And it continues, and we'll get it down even further. But insulin was, people weren't taking it, I would imagine. They couldn't take it. God bless you, Bobby. I hope I didn't catch COVID just there. Don't you have Paxlovid? What is it? He's got Paxlovid. Give me a Paxlovid immediately.
While Nancy Pelosi is ignoring what you're doing for the American people, she's going after your administration for cutting taxpayer-funded healthcare for illegal aliens. Last night,
y'all about to book deep loss on zero DTs.
Last night, dropped a bunch of F-bombs, told Republicans to go F themselves. Has she lost her mind?
I was almost going to add 3K to that shit, but like, that's just crazy.
Job medically. Just this, if you did nothing else, we've done a lot like the insulin. But just this, nobody can ever catch this. This is the biggest price reduction times, maybe 10 times, 15 times, than has ever been given before. And this is going to have a huge impact. You know, as I said, Obamacare is not a good thing. It's been bad. And I'd like to make it better. I told them, I spoke to a lot of people, a lot of Democrats recently. I said, why don't we change it? We can make Obamacare much better. We could come up with a new system that would be much better, less expensive for the people and better.
I'm in for 3.1K.
This is maybe the biggest breakthrough, because you know, when you're talking about the prescription drugs, that's a big part of it. So we're going to look. This is prescription, but we're going to be looking at that. We could come up and through this whole thing, you know, because I don't know, we'll probably have a shutdown, because one of the things they want to do is they want to give incredible Medicare, the Cadillac Medicare, to illegal immigrants. And what that does is it keeps them coming into our country. and like they do in California, and no country can afford that. No country.
I'm
And we
gonna
have the
leave
border
this
stopped
shit
up. We have it closed. We have
6:50
nobody for 4
to
months.
something.
Zero people came in. That wasn't me. That's by the authorities who happen to be liberally oriented. But just think of that. We have people offering health care to people all over the world that they can't afford to pay. And that's the Democrats. And what happens, what that does is it brings people into the country because they want to come in for the health care. But no country can afford it, and they can't afford it. So we cannot allow them to charge tremendous amounts of money for health care for people that aren't even citizens. And in many cases, they come in from prisons, jails, and mental institutions.
Tesla trying to balance and getting
and
stopped.
weekend borders.
I'm down
We're
pretty
having a
decently
fight
on my
over
0DT.
men and women's sports, if you
This
believe
shit
it.
is not good
You would have
today.
thought they would have learned that it's not a good issue. And we have a fight in transgender, as you know, transgender for everybody. And that, when you talk
What the hell are
medically,
we
that's a
talking
lot
about,
of money
bro?
too. That's a lot. Those operations are
It's just
those
crazy, bro. What the
operations
hell
are
are we
bad.
talking about?
So those things are also being discussed right now. I mean, can you imagine we're actually talking about open borders? So we now have a great border, and we have a great country. Our country was dead 1 year ago. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. Big difference. Yeah.
What does it say about the state of the Democrat Party when they have a 33% favorability rating on average in recent months, and they're willing to shut down the government over health care for...
They are shutting it down. We're not
Continues to
shutting it
stay
down.
at
We
the
don't want it to
previous
shut
4
down
p.m.
because we have the
close.
greatest period of time ever. I told you, we have $17 trillion being invested, so the last person that wants it shut down is us now.
Showing
With that
bull
being
strength,
said,
but I mean, come on,
we can
let's
do things during
do
the
something
shutdown
here.
that are irreversible, that are bad
Form
for
a
them,
little
and
head and
irreversible
shoulders.
by them,
There's no way.
like cutting vast numbers of
Stop
people out,
if it
cutting
rejects,
things
it's
that
something
they
with
like,
the 4
cutting
p.m. close.
programs
Well,
that they
yeah,
like.
this shit is crazy.
And you all know Russell Vought. He's become very popular recently because he can trim the budget to a level that you couldn't do any other way. So they're taking a risk
Time
by
is
having a
almost
shutdown
1.
because of the shutdown. We can do things medically and other ways, including benefits. We can cut large numbers of people out. We don't want to do that, but we don't want fraud, waste, and abuse. And, we're cutting that. But they want to have illegal aliens come into our country and get massive health care at the cost to everybody else. And we don't have it. And that's I would say, the number one reason that they want to strike is to get illegal immigrants health care. And, Gavin Newsom wants that, too, in California, and it's destroying California. We can't have that. We're not going to let it happen.
Do you have a plan for dealing with drug companies that are responding to MFN only by raising prices overseas as opposed to lowering prices in the U.S.?
No, they're responding. I understand that question very well, but they're responding by lowering prices. They're helped by lowering prices. There's a price at which they can't sell. And they're helped by lowering prices. In the case of Albert and in the case of Eli Lilly, the fact is our prices are coming down
now we are
massively.
trying to test
You see,
this
that's
trend
just
line.
a few of the
This
basics.
trend line is being tested
but they're coming down much more than that with many drugs, and over 1,000%. Think of that, over 1,000% reduction. And we'll show you that next week because we have some of them on the board next week where you have over 1,000% price reduction.
25 seconds.
No, what's going to happen is you're going to have the market will kick in.
Sort
This
of
way the market kicks in.
Here.
The other way was just basically it was just a form of control.
I'm getting ready to leave within 5 minutes.
Is a shutdown inevitable? And how would you describe the negotiations with Democrats yesterday?
I might get greedy if it really goes a VWAP or POC.
Nothing is inevitable, but I would say it's
so
probably
slow,
likely because they want to give health care to illegal immigrants, which will destroy health care for everybody else in our country. And I didn't see them bend even a little bit when I said we can't do that. Okay?
Can I ask a question of Dr. Oz, Administrator Oz? If there is no deal reached on the Obamacare subsidies with the Democrats, is there anything that CMS can do to lower those, or to mitigate the increases of those Obamacare subsidies?
Not really, but we have time. We have time till the end of the year to make the changes I know the president is evaluating. But we should have a clean, continuing resolution, get past this budget process as it has happened so many times, and allow the president and leadership some freedom to be able to put some good ideas in front of
was so bullish
the
into that press
bodies.
conference, and then it got completely turned off. Right at 120. That is crazy.
Eligible for the health care subsidies that Democrats are demanding. So can you clarify, what are you talking about when you say Democrats want to protect their health care?
So when an illegal person comes in, a person who came into our country illegally, therefore breaking the law.
Bulls
and
are.
Look, we all have big hearts. I have a bigger heart than you do.
Taking control, showing, man.
They're all breaking the law, and they're coming into our country. And we just, as a country, cannot afford to take care of millions of people who have broken the law coming in. We want them to come into our country, but we want them to come in legally. Now we have a strong border, very strong border, thanks to Christie and Tom Homan and the whole group. They've done an amazing job at the border. I mean, we had a border that was reckless. We had a border that was a disaster. They were coming in by the millions. I say 25 million people. You're saying less, but I say 25 million people came in illegally.
God.
And no system can take care of the health care of all of those people that came in. Now, a lot of them have gone out. We have over 11,000 murderers. We got many of them out. Many of those people have been taken out of the country, brought back to where they came from. In some cases, put in prison because they're so dangerous. We don't want to take them out. We have to watch them. We don't want them coming back. But if you look at what's happened in Washington, D.C. right now, it is such a place. I just drove through it, and it's clean and nice and beautiful, and people are walking around, and they're not afraid of being mugged. We haven't had murders. We haven't had anything happen in a long time. It took us 12 days to make it very good. It took us 20 days to make it beautiful. And now we're going to Memphis. But I think we should always keep a presence here, because if we don't keep a presence, it's going to come back never like it was, because we got rid of 1,700 career criminals. You know what that is? One career criminal can give you a lousy reputation for danger, because they commit many crimes a day in some cases. But Washington, D.C. is an unbelievable example of what can happen. And now we're going, as you know, to Memphis, which was very similar to Washington, very dangerous. And we're there, and we're working along very well with the governor, the mayor. A lot of these Democrat mayors, you know, what they don't want to have us do well, because if we do well, it makes them look bad, and they shouldn't feel that way. If I were a Democrat and I was a governor or mayor, I'd be calling Trump. I'd say, get your troops over here, just help, because the mayor of Washington is getting a lot of credit for what we did. You know, a lot of credit. But the beauty is, isn't it nice? Seriously, you walk down the street, you're not going to be mugged. You're not going to be hit. We had a meeting about 3-4 months ago, and I was saying to the media, how many of you people have been threatened or mugged or accosted during your walk to the White House? And they said, we don't walk to the White House anymore. But the answer was, remember, Brian, almost everybody's, look at this guy. They even attacked this big, strong guy, right? Didn't you get attacked? Did you? But yeah, just take a look at the other guy, right? What happened to the other guy? I don't know. Those other guys are pretty tough. They're tough with a gun in their hand, right? And yeah, you were hit pretty hard. But almost everybody was. And now, nobody. Anybody been accosted in the last 3 weeks? If I would have said that 6 months ago, half the hands would have been raised out. No, we have a very safe city now. The country's going to be safe. We're doing one at a time, and we'll be going to Chicago. I told you this, sir. Union Pacific, head of the railroad. He knows this country very well. Started off as a very low-rung employee of the Union Pacific. He's now chairman. He came to me and he said, sir, save Chicago. It's a great city. It's going down fast. They had 11 people killed over the last couple of weeks. 11
all right,
people
guys, bears
killed.
are coming. Bears are trying now.
Shot.
Let's see where this shit goes. All right, view at POC. I'm targeting.
It's a war zone. There's no city in the world like that. And then we have to listen to this Pritzker get up. I know him well. They threw him out of his business, and the family threw him out of the business because he's a loser. But we have to listen to Pritzker get up. He should call me and say, get the troops in. You ever hear that? 11 people over a week and a half killed. And I think it's 48, when you add it up, 48 people shot. And then I have to listen to a governor say how nice it is. It's a wonderful experience. Now, what is a wonderful experience is D.C. People are eating in the restaurants. They just opened 2 new restaurants, which hasn't worked
View at POC
years.
is the midpoint here.
And we had it pretty good 4 years ago. We were just getting ready to do this, but we did it right. And, you know, we have a big victory in the Supreme Court. It's called merit. And so that includes the military. Our soldiers, did you see what they look like? These guys They looked like serious soldiers. They weren't playing games, and they went in there and they did a fantastic job. And Washington, D.C. is now a beautiful, safe city. The restaurants are thriving. The people are walking down the street holding their husband or their boyfriend's hand, and they're not worried about being raped or mugged or shot at. And it's been an amazing thing. And we'll do that in every city. We'll do them sort of one at a time. We'll do a couple at a time. And we have a tremendous force because, as you know, in recruitment numbers, when we put out 2 years ago, when Biden would put out recruitment, nobody would join. Nobody wanted to be in the military. Nobody wanted to be police. It was just announced this morning. You probably saw my speech over with the military, with the generals, admirals. Record numbers of people signing up for the Navy, the Army, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, Space Force. I love Space Force. That was my baby. But we have record numbers of people signing up, and that includes police department, fire department. So, you know, it's been an amazing thing. Well, we're going to have another meeting next week on this. We have another great company coming in, similar kind of numbers. But we're going to show you some 1,000% drops in prices. There has never been anything like this in the history of medicine, and it's an honor. And Albert, I want to thank you, and I want to thank everybody behind me, because you are a great team. We have a great team. Everybody says you have a great cabinet. It's a great team. So thank you, Bobby. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
All right, so a live look right there of President Trump as he has.
How is he so fucking perfect with the timing shit, bro? How is the market so perfect with this timing shit? $12.50 bounce trying. Come on, is POC VWAP that unreasonable or that far? We hit the thing like 12 times, right? My mouth is on fire. Time is almost 1 p.m. We are hovering above the trend line. SPX, go to 6,650, come on. Go to sub 6,650, come on. Time is 12:55. Things are really slow. Almost frozen. It might do it, it might not. Right? It might trap bears big time here. It might not, I don't know. The candle might go, might not. It's at the top of the algo range, breaking lower. If it's trying to break the low of the 1248 and it actually falls through, we're going to POC VWAP. But I mean, it's breaking through now. Trying. They're going lower to POC VWAP. I'm at 3.8k on my 6650. Alright, I think I'm gonna hold this shit. News conference over. News conference is over. Alright, 6655 on SPX. This could be best safe exit, I don't know. I think POC VWAP coming though. MACD, bearish, good pullback. I also think we're going to visit somewhere here, 662 at least at the minimum. Harry says I think SPY is sliding down at 661 by close. That could be also true, but you know that would be a crazy day. It would be a chop 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 chop. Just a chopping consolidation, a little bit down day. Time is 12:55. We are almost at the middle of this little run, from the low of the day to the high of the day. The middle is the VWAP POC-ish. This cycle box is the only box that is saying that we have some sort of a chance lower. Why? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and now we're in the middle of it all. So nothing's really decided at all. It's just the cycles are showing the market has extended the cycles to do a different cycle, to create something else, to do whatever. That's what it's really showing us. Now we're about to find out to the end of the day. QQQ looking different too. Time is 1. Time is 1. They did nothing tonight. Today's almost like a consolidation day. Right? They did jack shit today and wasted hella time by extending cycles, and now they have basically set something up into the end of the day, which is to go lower. Right? We're going lower. We're going We're going lower right now. We're going lower right now. We're going lower right now. Alright, we're at POC, VWAP. I'm still holding. I'm at 4.5k on my 650. I'm still holding everything. I'm still holding everything. They extended the cycles today for a different type of setup. That's what's going on. QQQ looking still bullish on this, but LOD is 596. We're below the midpoint almost on QQQ. We are at the midpoint on SPY right now. Right, either this is best safe exit or not. Time is 1. Came in like a rocket. Come on, give me 5 more minutes. I will leave before LOD if you do. Come on. Time is 1. That shit moves so fast. Alright, DCA literally 2k on 650 and that shit moved crazy. Alright, they're going lower, trying. Time is 1. MACD is coming bearish. Higher time frame is turning back bearish maybe again. Damn, I don't know if this is best safe exit or not. I'm still in 6 contracts still, haven't sold jack shit. I'm gonna leave 3 in the next candle if it breaks the low. Fuck it, I'm leaving 3 right now. Okay. $2,200. I still have 3 left. For 6,650 and I'm still in 6,640. 0 DT. The market trying to balance out 1 and we're at POC VWAP. Risk is crazy. Risk is crazy to even think they're gonna go lower right now, but yeah. Here we are. This shit hurting the chasers too. I have no idea. It might not go lower right now, but right, SPX also looking crazy on this. I don't think anybody knows until tomorrow. Only smart money hedge funds know anything. We are still in a bearish cycle. We did not break the high of the 6680, 6678 yet. So you could think of this as a one big cycle, something like this, that's turning into something else, right? But what we do is we decipher the bigger cycles into the medium term cycles, into the smaller cycles, into intraday cycles, right? So they are building cycles within cycles to create cycles. That's what it is. That's how the market works. So I don't know if it's going to break this shit today, but if it does, then it will be 1/3, 2/3, and then 3/3 somewhere here. If it doesn't, then we would have to play somewhere here, and we would have to break the highs of 6678 tomorrow. higher time frame. Says we're still bearish. 1 hour pulling back. 45 minutes bearish. 15 minutes has died. So I guess fair game. Unless they use the bullish MACD to go bearish again, which they've been doing. But I guess they've also been using the bearish MACD to go bullish, so shit, fair game. It's fair. I don't even know what to say because it's fair game. We're at POC. I'm wanting the thing to go lower, yes, but how the f do I know? If it goes to 6,645, I'm leaving my 6,650. I'll tell you that right now. Alright, 6,640s, I'm still in. Them things I have no hope for, but maybe if they really do go lower today, and then we hit 6,625 today instead of tomorrow. But yeah, this shit crazy. Chopping like nothing today, so. Time is 1:05. Let's see what the market does here. The market is trying to go lower. Let's see if it truly does or not, right? QQQ. Wrong chart. Wrong side, sorry. That was so out of nowhere. 1 p.m. What happened at 1 p.m.? Like bond auctions or something? It was so out of nowhere. Alright, QQQ bounce trying. Every time I change my chart, it freezes, so you gotta give us a sec, I guess. Every one of these candles means something, so I'm just not gonna change charts right now. 6,651. Alright, now we're bounce trying at 105, at 104 for 1 minute with MACD dying, so we gotta call out what it is. That could be real. That could be fake, but that could be real as well. Why? We're at the top of the 935 algo range. That's not a coincidence. That is not a coincidence. Right? We're having some sort of a test, some sort of bounce, some sort of something here. There is nothing called coincidence in the market, folks. The market is a probability game. The market constantly makes probability based deductions, and it constantly does whatever the hell it wants based on whatever the hell it's doing. Right? But the most important thing is human beings like us, like you and me, deciding to buy or sell in that moment. That means you cannot rely on indicators, you cannot rely on price levels, you cannot rely on candles itself 24/7. That means you need to know what the hell is going on with the setup, with what people are thinking, with what you're thinking, compare it, and you need to be emotionally smart instead of just going on candles. That's what that means. Time is 1:05. We're trying to go lower, and slow as hell. Very, very, very slow, right? They're trying to go lower, but so fucking slow that they're not even paying out people, basically. I don't even know if anyone's making money 0 DT unless they go here. QQQ is at 597. We have lost the trend line that we had as a support. So let's go look at the VIX. It's so damn slow. VIX hasn't even broken out. It's at 1643, so it's really crap. Unless it does something, it hasn't done anything. VIX hasn't done shit. Except the MACD dying bearish side. Right. What if this was the real direction, but they pumped in money, smart money, they changed the trend, they changed the timing of it, they made everybody get in calls, they made everyone think bullish, and then they made everybody get in calls for tomorrow and the day after that, and then we're about to go hit 6,625. I'm not saying that we're gonna go hit. I keep, this shit has been a hope yesterday and today, so clearly it's not hitting it yet, but all I'm saying is if it does go lower than here, then all these people getting washed out, so that's the only thing, and these people get washed out too, right? We could bounce We could bounce somewhere here, we could bounce somewhere here, we could bounce somewhere here, and then run it up higher than all this, and then burn everyone here too, so. I have no idea, man. All I know is the market is doing its thing, right? This was the end of the presidential press conference, right? Somewhere here. Right before the trend line broke down. Time is now 1:10. It's so slow. I want to get the hell out in one nice candle, but it's not letting me. Things aren't looking. I have confidence. I'm honestly not a little bit scared right now, even though I have 2.1k in this shit, but like still, this shit was scary, because it should be scary, right? Continuously bouncing, but this shit, there's power behind it. There's no volume die maybe, but I don't know. It looks like there's power behind it. 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. That's power. Or it's about to revert here. Right. I'm also thinking the market's gonna bounce here too, you know. If it does go here, I'm gonna leave everything, and it's probably gonna go a little bit lower and then go probably up to, you know what I mean, because the market does extend its shit. If it does go lower, but I'm just saying, like, 25 points is not that much, right? We were 25 points up yesterday, so well, I really thought we were gonna do it today. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is not good. Could also bounce at any one of these points. It could bounce at any one of these points. Right, we've basically been bouncing anywhere today, so why the hell can't it bounce anywhere? You know what I mean? It can bounce anywhere. Nobody has a fucking clue where it's about to bounce, basically. Anywhere between 6,650 and 6,641 is in danger, basically. Here comes the bears. Alright, here comes the bears! Alright. I'm targeting 3k for these contracts, and I'll leave it. Alright. I'm at 2.6 right now. Here it goes, here it goes. Time is 1:10. I'll go range hitting. They're going lower. SPX is moving. I'm leaving everything right now, guys. I'm at $3,100. I'm leaving everything right now, okay? I'm out for $3,030. All three contracts on 6,650, and I have 6,640 still. My 6,640s are dog shit my trash, but it's fine. I have a lot of puts for tomorrow and October 2nd. I have one or two, so I think those are gonna print, and I'll be happy. I'll be up if we really go to 6,625, but that literally means we would have to bull trap everybody here and then push down, break down this, and then extend this cycle, break the low of 6,641. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking money. So let's see. I left all my 6,650 puts just now, right? I bought 6 at the top. I bought 6,650. Yeah, I bought 4,660. I can't even talk. I bought 4,650 put. I added to the 2 that I had, and then I just left them all. Right, 6,640. I still have, but they're fucking trashed. Right now they're at 1k, but still, they were earlier at literally $500. Right, they were absolutely trashed earlier. They still are trashed. It's just, yeah, if they go to 6,630, 666 somewhere today, then good, but now it's end of day time. What a pump on President Trump, right? And what a pullback, or what a dump. What the hell is that, right? Not a dump, but like we're creating a huge cycle right here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, like crazy cycle. So it could do anything here. Expect anything. It could bounce like crazy and then go lower. It could bounce here, then lower. It could bounce, go, I don't know. It could go, maybe go test the high again. But I'm expecting some sort of weird thing to happen now, right? I'm expecting some sort of weird thing to happen. Maybe like, I don't know, like something like this, or even this, or even. I don't want to speculate, you know what I mean? But one full max cycle profit. That's all I know. That just happened, right? So let's see what the hell happens. I'm going to draw out the small cycle on SPX. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Alright, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going up from the HOD. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going down. And now the market is cycling. We are in the 3/3. This is risky. The prices might go lower, but it could also revert at any point here. Like we literally just talked about a couple of minutes, right? I was like, anywhere between here and 641, it could bounce anywhere, and nobody knows where exactly. But one of these algo ranges, I guess, standing for now. 935. Right. We are near the LOD from the roof, from the new roof that we just set at 1220. Or that spike was so damn fast, people couldn't even chase that. Or people chased at the tippy top or something, yeah. And that really looked like, you know, when we broke this, I really thought we were going to go like something like this too. I really thought we were going to go higher and higher. Like, you know, extend cycle and then go bullish and bullish, but crazy work. As soon as I saw this rejection, I knew something was up. As soon as I saw this something, I knew something was up though, like confirmation, something's up. This trend line breaking down too. Time is 1:15. I'm up on all my October 1st and my October 2nd puts though. That's a good thing, right? My put going crazy now, guys. October 2nd, 1st. I don't know if I should have sold into this bottom, but damn. Couldn't tell you. We're doing some sort of weird cycle bounce here now too. To burn the 3/3 for now. 0 DTs. Tesla bounced. Time is 1:20. 6:50 we are at. 6:50. All day we were playing at 6:60, 6:50, 6:40. Right, we were playing all day at 6:60, 6:50, 6:40. So where are we gonna close the day today? Right, where the hell are we gonna close the day today? Someone said 630 earlier. Alright, do you really think it's going to close out earlier or that low? Like, where do you guys think it's going to close today? SPX. We're at 6649 right now, 6650 exactly. Alright, where do you guys think they're going to close today? We're going to draw this box exactly. Alright. This is the intraday cycle. We started off at 9:30 here, right? We continued the bearish cycle that we had on Monday, right? Monday from the top at 10 something. We continued today into 11:25, and then we stopped 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then we started 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? From 11:20, 11:25 into 12:20, right? And then that 3/3 also was used 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from 12:25, 12:20 into 1:10. So now that we're at the floor, the market still has 3 hours left, right? Bubblicious, I'm not even gonna read the number you said. That's so low. Chris said, I think we dipped to 6620, close around 6635. God dang, really? Wow. Yeah, I guess if we go to 6630 today and we dump off everyone here, I guess it is possible we go super low today. But yeah. Zen says 6638. Luke says 6640. Alright, so somewhere here. That's also reasonable. You know, a little bit down, a little bit down, and a little bit down. After, you know, big up, down, and then big up, a little bit down, right? 6640 is also reasonable. Nomadic said maybe we go up end of the quarter window addressing last day. So bullish close. You're saying like some, you know, that's also possible too. You know, we could be like, oh, we're in a bullish run, so bounce somewhere here and then run crazy to 6670. End of day lotto, some crazy number also possible. Less likely to be honest, because MACD's bearish right now. But you know, Abby said 6655, 6655 here. Harry says 6630 to 6635. All right, so we leave this as a hope into tomorrow. He's saying into all right. Any predictions in here? The market is going lower. I am hoping on 6640. I'm not gonna lie, folks. If we get 6625 today, I'll cry almost, right? I'm up nice and juiced up. Okay. I'm up 1K on my 6670s. I'm up 1K on my 6665s. Into tomorrow. And my October 2nd put is up hefty. Okay, I'm trying to make all money back. All money back. The time is 1:22. We are bound shrine. There's so many bears here though, that's the thing. There's so many bears here. I think we're gonna leave 6625 for another day, because if we cross 6625, it signifies that we're starting some sort of a bearish trend on the SPX higher time frame, on a daily time frame. So that would not be a good day at all. That would be a bad day. Right. If we cross 6,625, it would literally mean that we are no longer in a bullish trend. So people would get scared off. Market looking strong, going lower. Let's see a fall off here. Let's see a fall off the cliff right here. If it hits 6,635s, I'm gonna start leaving everything. I'm gonna offload everything. I'm already up fucking crazy. Sorry for my language. I'm gonna start leaving soon. Right, it's only $10 away on SPX. I'm up 2K on my 6675 on October 2nd, man. It's crazy. Right? Six 40 puts are coming back into profit almost. Not into profit, but you know what I mean. They're coming back into some sort of aliveness. Insane into end of day. I've had my 6670 since yesterday though, that's the thing. I gotta sell it. I might just re-enter. I've had my 6670 since literally yesterday. One third, two third, three third playing out. Time is 1:25 and we're bounce trying off the floor. And now it's time to get scared. Right, it could bounce here. This could be best safe exit at 123. We have no idea. We gotta let the MACD and the cycles and the candles come in. All we can do here is just wait. Yes, government shutdown is today midnight. Time is 1:26, 1:25. Market is heading lower. I'm leaving all my 0 DTEs, 6640s right now for $1,162. I don't care. I have so much money in right now, I can't really focus, so we're going lower. I just don't want to stress with the 0 DT right now. I'm in more money in 1 DT and 2 DT, so Tesla also trying lower. I want to sell Tesla today in profit as well. I'm up 1K on Tesla. I might keep one contract, but yeah, going lower. Alright, SPX is at 6644. They're going down so goddamn slow. It's actually crazy. Alright, that's a crazy hold if anyone's holding 0 DTs, because I could not hold that shit back into profit, but they're doing it. That's crazy. Is anybody in 0 DTs right now? Alright, I'm out of 0 DTs anymore. I'm out of all 0 DTs from the pure top at 6,660, and we are now at 6,643. I printed on 6,650s. Right? They're fucking crazy. 0 DTE. God damn. That's fucking crazy. They were all at $400 and now they're at 1.2k each. I had 6 of them, guys. Holy fuck. That's at 7k by itself. Holy shit, that's crazy. Jung Jace has been holding this Oh, really? Wow. 0 DTE from the pure top. They're going, dude. They're about to go break from the pure top. Cause this is some smart hedge fund money stuff. I'm telling you guys what we're doing here. Right, what we're doing here, this is some smart hedge fund money shit, right? This is some smart money deduction going on, right? Playing the real direction, the trend direction, you know what I mean? After they fake out the majority of the world. We're at the floor. Oh my god, that's crazy. From the new roof all the way to the floor, just like how we ripped it up from the floor to the roof. Right, but this is more money because this is 0 DT and this is real money, real direction. 130 bounce trying. Do we bounce here or what? Again, we're at 643 and we're finding some sort of bounce. Right, we're finding some sort of bounce. So it's still holding. You guys sure? You know what I mean? These are massive, massive money moves. You know, this could be LOD hope trap. I left somewhere in the 3/3. I don't even know. I can't even remember where. It was somewhere here, and how I just sat out. And my 640s I left at the bottom. Oh wow, it's still bearish. Holy. Yeah, you know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, the prices could go lower. We could be more bearish, but you do have to realize this is the 3/3. So at some point or another, it could revert before the LOD breaks. If the LOD breaks, the box is going to extend clearly, right? And it's going to be somewhere here, 661 somewhere. 6630 and 839. To think it's going to go from 6663 or 6665 all the way to 6624 or 25, 40 points, and you know, from 1220 to 4, it's doable, but like it's also like that's also part of hoping. You know what I'm saying? If you print it from here to here and you're wanting on 2 times that, it's basically like it could do it also, but you got to think about the market as a probability matrix. It's doing it. Okay, I'll shut up. They're going lower. They're still coming. I'm gonna shut up so I don't jinx anything. Golly, they're fucking going crazy. I'm about to leave my October 2nd puts. I'm at 4K each on 2 contracts. I'm leaving my 6670 October 1st puts right now. Alright. I'm booked out at 6,600. Or sorry, 6,060. $1K up on that. I'm still up 1.5K on my 6665 into tomorrow. And I have 6675 into Tuesday, October 2nd still. I'm just reducing my risk. Things are looking... Alright, it's bouncing off the floor again. I don't want to sit here and hope. That's the thing, right? Because I'm the one that deducted that it could bounce at anywhere here before the floor. So that's what they're trying to show for now. I just don't want to lose on massive profits. The 30-minute says we should. The 1 hour says we should. But the thing is, everyone in the world is looking at the same thing we're looking at now. So, you know, everyone thought this is a 3/3, we're going to go lower, and they trapped everyone, right? Using theta and everything. And now they see everyone that they're going to go lower, so they could trap people too. Who knows? Who the hell knows? Six 45. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm happy about today. Right. I still have... I could see some sort of intraday bounce. Would not be surprised to hold 645-ish. But they bear trap everybody here too and then close it again. And then nobody knows what's gonna happen. Now it's looking confusing as hell. I don't know if this is a real bounce or this could be a fake bounce. Right? 650 definitely looks doable. Somewhere VWAP or maybe we're chop here and then figure something out later too. 3/3 though definitely went lower. Prices went lower. People were euphoric, right? But at some point it reverted to be used into the new cycle, right? So this is what we mean by, you know, sometimes you print, but sometimes you have to watch the time, watch the cycle, because we bounced at 128, and if you're at 130 and we bounced at 128 2 minutes before 128, you're sitting there and you're like, oh, why am I losing money, you know, and it started 2 minutes ago. You have to watch the time, watch the cycle, and constantly do risk reward analysis, do deductions, make sure you're not hoping, and make sure you are on the right direction, the right path. Right. They have completely bull trapped today. Looking like somehow, and it's not even 1 DT, it's, sorry, 0 DT, it's tomorrow, day after tomorrow, Friday, next week. You know, people are buying into when we're going higher and we're going lower, right? So red candle is coming to test the floor. Red candle is coming to test the floor. I think I'm gonna book my 6665 at 2K if it goes. I'm at 1.6K. I bought in for $4,100. I'm at $5,600 right now. I'm gonna run if we get a new LOD here. Like I said, October 2nd puts, I'm still in. Right, if they hit 6625 off this move, they will print crazy. They will print crazy. Yo. That's crazy. They're bouncing off the floor. I called out at 128, somewhere here, right? I called out at 12:58 a.m. somewhere here after this candle came that we're going lower right now. And we actually went 2 times lower than that. Now we're testing the floor. Right, massive candle, even after the trend line broke, right? Confirmed it to VWAP volume. Weighted average price, made all the calls leave, made everybody stuck on calls up here, if they did. And now there's people stuck on puts here too, and this is crazy work. They're not breaking the floor. Oh, this is absolute chopping if this thing doesn't break the floor, right? It could maybe chop here and then break the floor later, and then bounce, but some power contained right at 6645. Right. I wouldn't rely on a bear flag too much because people were thinking bear flag on the futures, and they were getting ran up on, and then the bigger bear flag played out, and then it went lower, and then they were like, oh, I got crapped off on calls or whatever on futures. So yeah, when you see a bear flag, it's not gonna bear flag, and when you see a bull flag, it might bull flag or it might not bull flag, and you just gotta watch, you know, things that people are not watching basically, which is cycle and time. It's the saddest truth ever, because yeah, like when you see the flag, everyone else in the world sees it, and like they just straight up troll you by extending the cycle in some way, shape, or form. And today is a clear example of the cycle being extended, right? The MACD is bearish. Look at this. The MACD is bearish until 11:30, and they trolled him and flipped it up, trolled everybody, brought it up to 6665 counter rally on the downtrend, right? Counter rally in a downtrend, fake trend or whatever, real trend or whatever it is, and then they faked everyone out, and then they got the real move, 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3, and now we're in the 3/3, and people don't know what's going on. And people that don't know what's going on means, you know, they're just gonna hurt us with data. Whatever the hell they doing. There's only certain moments when it's really certain. Certain moments when it's really certain. Certain moments when it's really certain that it's not. It is not really. And then certain moments when it's really certain. Certain moments when it's really certain. Everything else is just, you know, confirmations happening, cycles building. 140. I feel way better though that I sold some at the bottom here. I was gonna even sell Tesla on this little pop, but all things are right. I was gonna sell Tesla on this little pop here. I was gonna sell somewhere here, and I was gonna be like, damn, I regret not selling down there, but like I think I'm okay a little bit. This thing could also turn down if the market decides to turn down. What a day today. What an absolute day. Hit the likes. We have 160 people here. Right? Way more people can hit the likes. Hit the likes. Sorry, I should have been on top of that way earlier so that we can get the algos pumping. But yeah. Come on, folks. Do me a favor. Hit the likes. MACD coming bullish. MACD coming bullish off the floor. Hope trap for now. We are in a bull cycle here. burning the 3/3 bears for now. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 cycle shows into 140 at the minimum. 140 deciding what to do into 145. MACD bullish. Either this is the confirmation to long a little bit to VWAP or it's not. I don't really know yet. Gotta see. Sorry, I'm gonna have Tesla open on my left chart. I did not mean to open it on the right side. Rejection trying here, no confirmation, shorting. Someone said, what do you think about SoFi? What's going on with SoFi and HIMS? It's just a pullback. Alright, maybe pull back to the midpoint here, you know, 25.32 maybe, and then bounce. I don't know. That thing pumped like crazy though, I'll tell you that for sure. $8? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say SoFi went to February 20. This is late cycle stuff. You know, if you're thinking about long, you know, question yourself about what. Maybe short into tomorrow. I have no idea. It's looking a little bit bearish. HIMS, Mayday, triple head and shoulders. All these stocks you guys are asking me, I don't really follow, you know, on a daily basis, so I can't really comment, and I don't want you to also get hurt and trade on a daily basis on that. But like, yeah, holy 59 to 55. MACD coming bearish, biggest it's been since this entire month, so these things are not looking great either. I don't know if anybody wants to hear that, but you know what I'm saying. 4 hour is the only thing that is not. The 1 hour though, you gotta pay attention to the MACD. So I guess pay attention to what's going on tomorrow. I wanna look at Tesla. 1 hour coming in bearish. We lost the trend line since yesterday. The two trend lines that we were holding for support. Now, market is deciding whether to come back to 442, 443 overnight after hours or something, but it is basically, this is all up to the market. Everything is all up to the market here. Right, SPY this is confirmation higher, right? We were talking about maybe this is the confirmation higher, and it was a confirmation higher until time is 150. Alright, but this is also 3/3, so somebody printed going long from 130 into 140 into 150 maybe, but you have to realize the prices maybe going higher here. You got a confirmation earlier, but this is the 33rd. So at some point it might hit the VWAP or not, it might reject. That is something you need to pay attention to. The SPX on the daily chart is still bearish on the MACD. Candle red. We're hovering. We are basically hovering at above the 6625 at 6650, 6660. So you know this is a hope for now. 6625 is acting as a hope for now. You know what I'm saying? I know this because I was getting hoped on today. You get what I'm saying? That's the reason why I sold, and I don't want to hold too much because I don't want to get hoped on into tomorrow too and literally get crushed. Like, I'm good. So we'll see what the hell about to happen, but yeah, I really couldn't tell you. I couldn't sit here and possibly sit here and tell you because the market is constantly making deductions and constantly changing directions and constantly making decisions live. So that's the best thing we should do, and that's the thing we should strive to do, right? Forget about swing trading and speculating and guessing most of the times, because that shit is a dream. Right, sometimes they pay, sometimes they don't. And the best pays are the deductions off of cycles, confirmations, and setups alone. Those are the best plays. Case in point today. Right, this shit is crazy to trade, but clearly we did it, right? And clearly somebody out there in the world doing it, so. Right. DP said I printed. What did you print? On calls, on puts. All right, what did you guys make money on? Are you guys up? Or are you guys down a little bit? Green, red. Let's see in chat. Let's see in chat. So I printed on calls just now. All right, cool. Right, so he played from somewhere here, right, from the floor hope, or he played from somewhere here after the confirmation long, right? Then he really did long, and then now he's getting a nice payout into the 3/3. Right, because as soon as 140 broke 135, you could be like, oh, a pullback is a nice long because it confirmed long, and then yeah. I'm almost sick looking at this, but I think this is the burn 0 DTs. Alright, almost throwing up looking at this, but you know what I mean. They do what they do, and they do it based on cycle. That is crazy. Would anyone would have would anyone would have expected this, guys? Right, this bounce right before the floor too. The only way you do, right, is you just make cautious notations that you're in the 3/3 and that they could trap people in the 3/3 on the floor hope trap, and like it's crazy work, but you know what I mean. You have to be able to do things like probability based with no emotion, because this thing is crazy. And my put is also getting hurt into this crazy work into tomorrow now, and October 2nd now. Dude, I'm telling you, the market crazy. Like, it goes down crazy on purpose, right? And then it goes back up, bounces to the midpoint, and does crazy things on purpose to trick everybody out. You got to think about it. Like, it's absolutely insane, but that's what they do. To the perfect teeth. Right, which means you could play call and short perfectly. You know, you just got to be able to deduct perfectly what cycle you're in, blah, 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 but like, absolutely nuts. I'm not gonna lie, absolutely nuts. I'm almost at break even on my 6665 now. Can believe it, dude? I'm literally break even on my 6665 put that I took today into tomorrow. So this is the market's way of saying, you know, if you do not take profits, you're just bound to get your, you know, clapped, basically. Your behind's clapped, I was gonna say, but I wanna watch my language. That is such a big clap though, bro. Oh my lord. That's crazy. I was up crazy on that LOD. I was up crazy on that LOD, and now they reverting. I did not sell a batch of mine tomorrow, and right, there's a lot of puts expiring Wednesday and Thursday too. So I have no idea if they just made everybody bearish and then bounced as well. It could have been. This is truly crazy. Now it's showing the opportunity to go run and then do a, you know, cycle bullish here. So we're truly in the middle. This is a bull versus bear type of deal. It could either, you know, run up. It could either reject. It could, you know, reject to 645 is what I'm saying, not even lower than that. So this is literally, this is 50-50. Market is deciding what to do. With a lot of bulls trapped, a lot of bears trapped at the middle of everything today. The middle of it all. I'm actually speechless. I didn't know we were gonna bounce like that crazy. Maybe a little bit of yeah, it's crazy. God damn. Tesla also bounced. Maybe that was the precursor for this. Look at Tesla. It's acting like it didn't even do lower today. It's doing a complete recovery. Back into the box from yesterday. So now this is looking absolutely looking like it could flip on me. It really is. All things are looking to their absolute reversal pivot max. Right, from 6,643 to 6,650, 6,655. That's not a joke. That's the 10-point move, and we've only been playing with 30 points today. 10, 20 points almost. What, 20 points? 6,660, 6,650, 6,640. You know, but we've been going up and down. 20 maybe. 10, 20, 30 points. Up, down, up, down. Is Nvidia going for 200? Good question. Let's see, rejection trying here, 155, no confirmation, shorting. The bears and bulls are both fighting. Actually, this is a confirmation, not. Alright, the bears and bulls are both fighting. No confirmation here. They went higher into 155. 155 is rejecting into 2 p.m. trying. 2 p.m. is not even here. We are at the middle of this entire drop, of this entire pop. We are at the middle. The bears and bulls are both fighting still. The EMAs today are absolutely crazy. Down, up, 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 down, up. EMAs are all jumbled. Nobody has a fucking clue of what's going on. Everybody's thinking all-time highs. Everybody's thinking lower. Everybody's thinking everything now, which is what the market wants to do. Forget about 0 DTE. I'm talking about more. 1 DT, 2 DT, 3 DT, 4 DT, 5 DT, 1 monthly, 2 monthly, 1 weekly, right? That's what they're doing today with this consolidation chop. They're making everybody think on it. Every fucking possibility out there. Things are crazy today. This is unusual activity. This is consolidating everyone at the top for some big ass play. I don't know about lower or higher, but I mean this is straight up getting everyone here at 6,650. Right? Not higher, not lower. Just here. Time is 2. On normal chop. Super consolidation. Is this normal? Maybe. I mean, maybe I'm just calling normal thing unnormal, but yeah. This is severe chopping at its finest there. SPX looks nuts. SPX looks disgusting. One day candle is not a it's not an inside candle, but it's a decision undecided. It's an undecided candle. It's a doji candle after another doji candle, which means the market is basically hesitating here. The market is uncertain. Yesterday we were bullish, but we sold that off, so it turned into a doji candle. But this is truly a doji candle. No direction. Not lower, not higher, not lower, not higher. Just a bunch of crap. Until something happens. That's what I see. That's what I'm going to call out. Time is 2 p.m. Time is 2. Rejection is trying. This 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 bulls are now being used to go lower. No confirmation shorting, just 155 lower into 2, and they're just hurting the bulls now into 3/3. Let's see where this goes. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 building. Right. Time is 2 p.m. This has only been one single cycle. The thing might bounce at 2 or 205 to create a cycle, to confirm to go lower or higher. To confirm to go lower or higher. .30-minute. 1 hour is completely neutralized now. Things are looking very interesting. It looked bearish all day today. But why? Why is the thing not dropping? Like, nobody wants to sell. Like, does this make any sense today? Right? Today there's no news about this government shutdown whatsoever, right? Nobody wants it to go lower. Just want to keep it hovering at the top. I can't believe we didn't go to 635 at the minimum. Like, if the chart went somewhere like this, right, lower, and then went here, and then big boomed up, I would have been like, oh, okay, yeah. But like QQQ did some crazy different stuff also, and QQQ pulled back. So clearly, the market never does what anybody expects. The market always does what nobody expects. Let's go look at QQQ. The Qs. Look at the Qs acting up, right? Who could have imagined this thing was gonna leave the gap up, go freaking gap up, pull back, don't break the floor, and then pump back up to the trend line? Like, this is insane. You cannot call this not insane. This is insane. There's a divergence too, right? At the floor. 135 and 2. 155. Let's see if the bears really push here or what. But there's a divergence. And look, it made another channel here before it broke up higher there. Alright. QQQ is pushing, but it is way far out than the LOD. Right. Somebody was saying that they need 596 to be any happy. They really did go to 596.48, but not 596. They really did. They went lower into 205, and 205 is bounce trying or something here. Let's see. QQQ says no bounce. SPY says bounce. Who is wrong? Who is right? Oh, you got out in profit? That's good. I thought you gave up. That's good. Don says I sold like 11 cents before it hit low. Alright, so somewhere here. That's amazing. Good shit, bro. That is good stuff. I honestly can't trade QQQ because sometimes I trade QQQ looking at SPY and I literally sit there waiting for the LOD because SPY broke it. I'm just like, oh, and then it doesn't and I get pissed. But some people, you know, straight up trade QQQ only, which is, that's good. But I strongly advise people to do things that they have dedicated themselves to over a long period of time so that they can understand exactly what the hell it is. Right, to the teeth of what they're doing, and that goes same with futures, NQ, ES, whatever it is. To a certain degree, like things are so different because this is tech, this is not tech, right? So you have to pay attention to so many more big names too on QQQ, I think. But yeah, it is. Dude, QQQ popping up today and gap filling, man, that is astronomically pissing me off how SPY didn't go low on that. Right, I don't even know why SPY didn't go low on that, because QQQ looks weak, yet it's not weak, and then it's weak, and it's not weak. IWM was weak today, like, it's not even like IWM super strong. The thing is literally weak, right? So, it's really just QQQ, NVIDIA, and other things just, you know, doing whatever it needs to do to just keep SPY live. SPY live. Right. And the thing is truly bearish looking, chart wise. It's looking like, oh, everybody getting puts, and then they're about to, I don't know, maybe even destroy them all, dude. Time is only 2:05. They're bouncing. So this is also the ultimate test. This is a cycle happening, right? They went lower, 155 into 2. 2 is bouncing into 205, and this is the cycle confirmation happening to go higher or lower. We just need to wait patiently and find out. Small cycles are building. Market is super choppy today, going up and down like nothing. It's actually unbelievable how much we're going up and down today. There's no direction at all. It feels like there should be a direction, but I mean, it's showing that the market is loco, loony, and no direction. Going up, down, breaking the floor, breaking the roof on every single time. Every single time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We broke the roof and floored 5 times. That is not normal. That is a doji day. 6650 is strong support. It acts as a magnet, Sahil says. Yep. I agree. Strong support. Standing as we have 140 people. 142 people. Let's hit the like button. If you are here for the first time, thank you for being here. Hit the subscribe button. You are here because someone before you has hit the like button. Hit the like button before you head out. Thank you very, very much. Time is 2:10, not 2:05. The MACD is turning bullish, trying. 210 is evaluating the 155 peak of this cycle. The 155 peak of this cycle. Market is showing stubborn strength. Every single rip down being bought back up right to 6660. I can't believe that's the truth, but I mean that's the truth. Every single rip down, right? Literally every single one of them. That's crazy. Just turning into a concert almost, man. Time is 2:10. These contracts are like water. They're like liquid as hell. Like, they're very liquid. They are moving like crazy. Right in between the LOD and the HOD. Candles moving crazy. 0 DTs getting burnt. The chasers. 2:10. Crazy push on SPY and QQQ2 off the floor. SPY more bullish than QQQ. Man, today is really not the best day to be holding at all. This is completely designed to. This is absolutely crazy designed to. Fucking just wow. I can't even. Is this a bear trap now or what? Like it's. My God. Alright, market is forming into a bear trap now. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Turning up. Oh my God. Right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 now again. Yo, what the actual? I sold half of them thinking, you know, it was gonna do some sort of bounce and hover or something, but like this is actually just killing all 0 DTs. Like what the look at the MACD coming in crazy. Like, would you have imagined that? This is just straight up off a pattern. Straight up off a pattern, you know? What the hell? And it did not break the floor. LOD hook trap to the boom. Like, we're back at the roof. Like, what? We're back at the roof like nothing happened. $2. Drop $2. Pump $2 like nothing. So fast. Wow. That is insane. Oh my God. This market is on something. Right? It's different. Everything booming on this. Nvidia, Tesla, everything. This is a counter trend trying on Tesla. Look at this counter trend trying on Tesla. That is absolute to counter trend trying. Oh my god, this is the ultimate test, folks. This is the ultimate test. Wow. 215. What a day. Oh my god. HOD about to break and they're about to extend this cycle going higher. Off the floor. That right is trying to break the highs of here. 665.20. Holy shit. Time is 2:15. If that breaks, all the bears are gonna leave. It's signifying a cycle going higher. Time is 2:16. Wow. Market wild every day. Market is $6,661. Oh boy. Time is 2:20. I'm keeping my puts into October 1st and 2nd. 6665, 6675. Wow, Tesla trying to break. 9:30 a.m. open. 441.28. Damn, Tesla went back to open. That is fucking. Maybe back to 443 actually by after hours. And then figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, that's what it's doing. Luke said back to LOD. I don't know about 0 DT, guys. I'm also thinking into tomorrow, but like, yeah. 0 DT, that would mean a lot. We are at the roof, trying to break out through the roof right now. So, you know, more than likely. I'm just hoping they don't break the roof right here. But like, yeah, if it breaks the roof, then it would say it is not at all trying to go lower, right? So, the MACD on the higher time frame has begun to pull back. It's turning into a massive, massive bear trap. Like, what is that candle? That's insane. Right, so somebody was saying earlier, bear flag, bear flag, bear flag, right? And I told you, how many times does the bear flag not play out and then they hurt these people, and then later on the bigger picture bear flag might play out or not, and it's what they did in the future stuff, right? So bear flag didn't play out, didn't play out, didn't play out, and then people got hurt, and then now, you know, they're just extending time, wasting cycle, and just hurting. But yeah, someone else said that, and I, you know, picked up that saying from that person. Their bear flag ain't playing out off the floor until it does play out, but it hasn't played out. And candles hasn't closed below the low. Previous day 9:30 and 4 p.m. close. Today is giving me so much stress into tomorrow too. Shit is quite stressful. Right, the moment I add, it's gonna go higher, and the moment I, you know, decide to call it, it's gonna drop. So I can't fucking call it anything else other than stressful right now. So tiring too. Breaking the floor, breaking the roof, breaking the floor, breaking the roof. Like pretty tiring, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're watching a thing go up, down, like nothing. Like this shit is crazy tiring. You know, they're doing this on purpose to tire people out and trap somewhere somehow. But like yeah, it's absolutely. $225. MACD bullish in the 5. SPX is testing the high of the channel. Unbelievable work. We're in a channel. It's crazy. This channel on QQQ. Like what? No direction market. No direction market. Can you tell me how this is possible? Oh my God. They are really bidding it, right? They are really bidding it to the high of the day. Previous 4 p.m. close again. Wow. Damn, Harry's faster than me. I was thinking about going back in too. Like, this is absolutely wild, dude. Let's not let us, guys. Let us admire this shit. Right? I'm taking 6,660 October 2nd put. But yeah, let us admire this shit for 2K. And let us admire this shit, man. Damn. My put into tomorrow is now eating it. It's eating it into me. 6665. Absolute. We're at 6665 right now. Absolute. The MACD is bullish still. I mean, look at the things that we're saying. Like, it's actually unbelievable. We're literally saying might reject here at the high of the day again. Like, what are we saying right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going from the floor to the roof to the floor to the roof. Like, look at the contracts. They look stupid. Like, oh my God. This is crazy. Right? Oh, 100% it's distribution, but like in what way? uh, This is pretty unbelievable, I'm not gonna lie. I was up hefty on the LOD, on everything. And now my 1 DT into tomorrow is losing money now, like, oh my God. I was up freaking fat. So you gotta get in and get out with anything. Look at Tesla, 443. That is so freaking perfect. Oh my gosh. That cannot be more perfect. It is at the trend line. This trend line. 443. Unreal. Everything is squeezed back. Market is squeezed back. Today's the day, huh? Today is the day. I'll just dump on them all in 5 minutes and go to LOD. Nah, but come on, bro. What in the this is crazy. Crazy. Come on, let's see some crazy stuff. Overnight puts too dangerous, yo. Market too bullish. These goddamn setups. It's like, or just set up the setups. God damn, I'm tired. The VIX all over the place today. We're back to the trend line we were at. That's crazy. Not flying higher, not dropping lower, just literally back where we were from yesterday. VIX dying, trying. QQQ. Is that the trend line? HOD trying, MACD is drying up. Bearish. Yo, I don't know what pattern you call this today, but either it's consolidation or accumulation or everything or distribution or all the above, but today is the day to see it all. It's not as boring. Higher time frame, still bullish maybe. Alright, well we are heading into 3 p.m. at the roof. HOD about a break or what? It is using the bearish MACD to try Yet it's not breaking it. Just flying. And they're back. Okay, HOD broke. Sorry, I had to mute up. Damn, they're really testing my 6665 into tomorrow, man. God damn. My new HOD on SPX and SPY. Power hours here. Yo, this shit burn all 0 DTs like nothing. Alright, somebody was holding from the bottom of that too. Holy crap, man. Up $3.40. $3.40. Fred says, where's that rug pull at? Bro, this is more like rug up. Nah, this shit more feeling like rug up. Rug pull up. We are now above 9:30 open. Just a divergence at the roof. Right. Time is 2:45. QQQ breaking out now of the previous 4 p.m. close. Going back to 600 trying. Things are trying to rocket. Alright, Tesla turned green for the day. God damn. Using all of the day's puts. Right, those who didn't leave too. God damn. Wow. Right. New. Wow. We're at 664 and 598. A complete V on SPY. Bulls are still heavy as hell, man. Holy. Is anyone in any zero DTs? Like, what in the fuck? They're at 6,670 now, and they broke the range upwards. Like, crazy range today. Wow. Time is 2:50. Who knows where they're bringing this thing? Let's look at the VIX. VIX is at 16.15. They are ripping it for an hour. They are ripping it from the floor. Look at the channel being played crazy on the VIX too. Disgusting. Yesterday's entire channel broke out above it, came back into it. Oh my god. High today, 250. Unbelievable. Range break upwards. Alright, all those damn puts. There's too many bears or something on 0 DT that chased or something like that too. And they burn them all. Burn them all. This thing fucking crazy. Climbing a wall since 140, man. It's up like 23 points on SPX. Look, the call went from $100 to $700, 6670. Wow. Range broke higher now. This is complete bullish now cycle. Oh shit. This is complete bullish now. Time is 2:50. I'm muted right now because people are cutting grass like crazy outside, sorry. I'm taking another 6660 into Tuesday right here. It's a huge risk. Right, all things are headed north. Showing. Oh my god, they won't shut the fuck up. Guys, there's landscapers outside mowing the lawn like crazy, so every time I unmute, they just keep coming in mad loud. Like, alright, power hour starting in 7 minutes. Every single time they shut up and I unmute, they just keep coming back, so. And market testing the roof. 255. QQQ is also going for the roof. $599.28. QQQ is bullish trying. Tesla rejecting off 443. Wow, we went to 6,670 again. Yesterday's high almost. Unbelievable. Yesterday's high, basically. Or yesterday's top of the range. Right. If we break that high, then it's all dead. But now it's like 75, 25, 60, 40. They're hovering till power hour. How are you going to talk about 66722 when we haven't even passed 666? Or 665 would be next. Alright, you can't think of like 40 points higher, man, when we're literally 5 or 10 points away from something. Think of always the next step ahead. Yeah, Tesla's just slowly, it's power hour, so I guess it's making its move into Thursday or whatever. SPX will not turn down. Six 670. Next stop 6677, 6680. That is the next stop. 30-minute has died bearish. 15-minute is bullish. The 1 hour is squeezing back bullish. Right, it is. The 4 hours dying bearish. It is coming in, trapping everybody. It's a crazy trap too. Right. Almost up 30 points from the bottom. Can you fucking believe it? 6642, and it looked like it was gonna drop lower, and they up 40 points, 30 points. Nasty work. Nasty work. Like, can you believe this thing ran up 30 points right now? Like, that's actually disgusting. You guys cannot tell me this shit is like almost not teeth perfect manufactured. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it's perfectly at the bottom, right? They just revert the whole thing and eat every single put on the LOD hope, and then bounce it to that. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? People are literally just right. So this is fucking nuts. So SPX is up literally 30 points from the bottom. And QQQ is up $3. Like, what in the fuck? are we doing? 596.37. 5.99. That's $3. Like, crazy. SPY's up 661.78. 664.64. $3 in 1 hour. 1 hour and 20 minutes, right? So when they buy and when they sell, they just fucking sell and buy like fucking crazy. This thing is wild. Power hour has started. 3 p.m. Power hour has started.
Simply because the Republicans are not serious about keeping it open. Finally, after months of asking, and mounting pressure, Leader Jeffries and I went to the White House yesterday to meet with the President and Republican leaders to find a way forward. And sitting in the room, it was very clear, behind closed doors, that the President hasn't fully grasped the magnitude of the disaster he's causing Americans. As costs continue to skyrocket for Americans, thanks to Trump's tariffs, economic policies, clean energy policies, and disastrous blunders, Americans are prepared to spend 114% more on their health insurance. That's right, that just came out. According to the Kaiser Families Foundation's analysis today, without ACA premium tax credits, premiums will double, more than double on average. And this not only affects those on ACA, it affects just about every American family with health insurance, because it is, as has been documented, when they get the deep cuts on ACA and on Medicaid, they don't have as much money. They raise the costs on everybody else. So virtually no American with health insurance is immune from these disastrous Trump cuts. And what are Republicans doing about this? Avoiding lying. This week, look at this poster. This one here. Let's get it front and center. I borrowed Thune's poster today, as many of you saw. This is what the House Republican Conference Call, Lisa McClain, the head, walked members through polling and advised them not to make the message about health care, because ours lose that argument. That's not me. That's one of the Republican leaders who's in charge of messaging. They're right. She's right. Their position is so callous, and the damage is much greater than even people thought, that it's very unpopular. So when they're up against the brutal fact that Americans are to pay, take this one up, 114% more for marketplace enrollees who currently receive financial assistance. That's the Kaiser Foundation. It's devastating, devastating to them. And let me be clear, because they like to tell lies because they can't argue the merits. So they make up things. They said, they're saying undocumented people cannot and will not receive premium tax credits. They say that undocumented people are going to get these credits. That is absolutely false. That is one of the big lies they tell, so they don't have to discuss the issues. The federal government, by law that we passed, does not fund health insurance for undocumented immigrants in Medicaid, period. Nor the ACA, nor Medicare. Undocumented immigrants do not get federal health insurance premiums, period. Period. They're lying. I hope you'll call them on it when they bring it up. Some of the newspapers have. Okay? I said this directly to Speaker Johnson in the Oval Office. I told him what he was saying was bull, because he said, you guys want that. And he just smirked and didn't even answer it. And why are they lying? They know how unpopular their position is on health care, but they shouldn't talk about it. Republicans know perfectly well that undocumented immigrants are already prohibited, as I said, from getting insurance on ACA, Medicare, or Medicaid. They know perfectly well not a single sentence or clause or comma that we're pushing in our bill does that. But they're lying because they know they're screwed if this debate turns into one about health care. And guess what? That's just what we are doing. We are making this debate a debate on health care. If you want an indication of how serious Republicans are about keeping the government open, who wants the shutdown? There's no better proof than the fact that Speaker Johnson sent everybody home this week, ensuring a shutdown no matter what the Senate did. So don't argue who wants the shutdown. It's Johnson. And when we asked President Trump to meet with us, Hakeem and I, by all reports, it was Johnson who made him pull the meeting back. Pull the meeting back. And if you want another indication, and so by the way, so the House Republicans should be here, but they're home. If you want another indication of how serious Republicans are about funding the government, look no further than the deep fake AI video the president tried to put up last night after our meeting, when we were actually trying to fund the government. His video was dumb, it was childish, it was petty. It's something that a 5-year-old would do, not a president of the United States, but it shows how unserious they are. They don't give a damn about the harm they will cause with their shutdown. Now, Republicans have until midnight to cut the garbage and get serious with us about solving the healthcare crisis. When I was majority leader, this is what I did with Thune's chart this morning. He had all these years that we passed CRs. We passed budget bills. We did. You know why? As leader, I sat down with the Republicans every one of those years and created a bipartisan bill. Their bill is partisan. They call it clean. We call it partisan. It has no Democratic input. Thune never talked to me. Johnson never talked to Hakeem. And now Thune is saying, well, the appropriators are working at it. As Patty will tell you, they are working out, trying to work out some budget bills. But the two issues they couldn't decide were health care and rescissions, impoundment, pocket rescissions. And they all agreed the 4 leaders should decide that. And that's when we wrote Thune, and that's when we wrote Johnson, and they never even met with us. So that's why we were able to avoid shutdowns, because we did it in a bipartisan way. They are partisan totally with no input from us. So as Republicans continue to lie, distract, duck, hide, Democrats remain ready to get to work, negotiate a bipartisan agreement, and keep the government funded.
It's so childish what they're saying, man.
I'm going to take all my papers here.
It's pretty childish.
Well, there is less than 12 hours to fund the government. House Republicans aren't even here in town, they're on vacation. Meanwhile, Senate Republicans are about to force another vote on a bill that already did not pass and that 8 of them did not even bother to show up to vote for the first time.
Who thinks this thing's gonna pass and we're gonna be bullish? Who thinks it's not gonna pass and it's gonna be bearish? Alright, we're doing a poll. This is insane. Let's do a poll.
So here are the facts. Healthcare rates are being set
Government
right now.
shutdown.
Open enrollment
Poll.
is weeks away. Idaho open enrollment starts
It's gonna be
October
bullish.
15th. So
Right?
American citizens are
The
about
government
to
will
see
not shut
their
down.
premiums skyrocket.
It's gonna be bullish. The government will shut down. It's gonna be bearish. The government will shut down. It's gonna be bearish. The government will not shut down. What the hell do you think? Everybody vote right now. Right?
Next year.
At least going to 6676 now. It's fine, man.
Yeah. But it is not about that. This is about
Completely running in now.
choosing to shut down the government rather than work with Democrats to fix the
Alright, now I'm burning on almost everything.
If it seems like the only sentence that Republicans can form these days
They're
consists
burning
of
me
a
on a
noun,
stake.
verb, and illegal immigrant, that's because they have to resort to outright lies to defend their truly god-awful healthcare policies. Their attacks on healthcare are already hurting American citizens, millions of them. There is no getting around it.
I'm adding one more 66651 DT right now. For 1.2k. I'm already down crazy on that, but it's fine. I have 3 now. Shit, sorry.
Healthcare. So Donald Trump can lie, J.D. Vance can lie, but people are still going to get those letters in the mail telling them how much more their health
I was up on my 6665 at the bottom and I'm down.
Now apparently when President Trump
I can't, it's down like 1.3k. It's crazy, 1.4k.
and I quote, "Go F yourself." That tells you how much Donald Trump cares about whether families go
I only have
bankrupt paying for their
6665
health care.
tomorrow. 6675 and 6660 into Tuesday, but
More than double. Washington
this
State
shit
had an
is
uninsured
dragging.
rate of 15% before the Affordable Care Act.
Alright, government shutdown poll. Harry says it will pass. It's all drama only. Karine says haha, yep. The captain says bullish, then he says bullish. Government shutdown or not. Yours says they're gonna hold out for a nice check under the table. What does that mean? And Sai says very difficult to say who is more childish than Okay, we're talking about the poll, guys, right? Is it gonna shut down, yes or no? And is it gonna be bullish on that shutdown, yes or no? That is what we want to know. Everyone is saying it's gonna be bullish, looks like.
Healthcare crisis and protects Congress's power of the purse. I am ready to keep
everyone
the
is thinking
government
up.
open, as I have said
The
over
higher
the
time
last 2
frame
weeks.
shows
I
up.
am ready. I am willing to stay at the table for as long as it takes. But the question remains, will the Republican
John Smith
leadership
says bullish if shut down, more money for healthcare. Alright.
Thank you, Senator
Gifford
Schumer,
said watching 667, 670 like a hawk. Alright, so everybody's bullish. I just remember this. Alright, because it is bullish. But just remember this. 1 hour bullish.
This is not a joke.
Government shutdown tonight.
People are literally standing on the
It might not even happen, but I'm just saying this is. We are showing all-time highs. Everyone's thinking run, run, run. We did not break yesterday's high yet. If it breaks yesterday's high, it's a complete run, and then it's going to be completely hit. But we're testing. 6672 we are at. Right. Zio says government shutdown and is bearish. Sean says 667 retest, so bullish. Emmanuel says flush coming. TRE says bullish. Timmy says shutdown bearish. Zio says it will be epic if we close at the low. Trey says they won't go down. Shane says it's a show until Yom Kippur. What do you think Yom Kippur is gonna do? Everyone thinks Yom Kippur is gonna rally, right? Tomorrow's Yom Kippur, so. Sean says it doesn't matter or not, shut down or not, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
People out there that aren't the ones on the Mar-a-Lago golf
Okay.
course, you hear what's really happening. They look at those.
They are gonna hit a deal or not. That is a fact. And something's gonna happen. That is a fact.
Those things are real. So what are they facing? Healthcare cliff. 20 million Americans are set to see their premiums double.
Time is 3:15.
Starting November 1st. And for those of you that ask, why are you doing this now?
No confirmation rejection happening.
This isn't a
MACD
January
is
thing.
now it's starting to do something.
This is happening right now. And the only way to fix this is to do something.
Probably leaving in a massive red candle or two though. No confirmation shorting here. Rejecting.
And those researchers on Alzheimer's that are looking at going to other countries and looking at what's happening with NIH. This is a now thing. So I hope people remember that this is not.
Bubblicious says 6,700 blow off top. Harry says all EMAs are bullish. Yeah, time frame 5 minutes. Zio says because everyone thinks it's bullish. Last Trump shutdown was bearish. Also, we had run up too much. The seasonality will kick in. And Manuel says flush. 660 puts for tomorrow. That is far out, but yeah, hopefully it pays out good. Alright, maybe 662 might be safer. I don't know. This thing.
I'm struck by the extent to which sort of DC brain has infected us all, where we think that this is some sort of cooked up demand. The reason that we are trying to take action now on healthcare is because people's premiums are going up this coming week.
Talking about premiums, my contracts are going down.
Text from a buddy of mine.
These people are talking about premiums.
Football league. But it was but it was not a trash talking text. He got a letter, 40% increase for his father's premiums. This is not a talking point. This is not an allegation. This is literally what's happening. And 40%, you should be lucky if it's a 40% increase. The average increase
5-minute candle is squeeze trying.
And so the time to solve this problem
time is 3:20.
Open enrollment is now.
I want to burn all bears into options close at least.
Are sending out letters saying your rates are increasing, but we're not
all
sure
the
by how
POCs
much.
down there.
And some insurance companies are being jawboned into not even sending letters at all. Now, there is only one thing worse than your rates going up on January 1. It is not being told until December that your rates are going up on January 1. People are going to lose their health care. This is not a joke. This is not a political talking point. This is what's going to happen across the country. The idea that this is some Democratic priority or independent
the VIX is inside yesterday's
nonsense. Tens of millions of people are specifically going to see a 114%
how to break down and go gap fill or what?
The same risk pool. And so all we're saying is, look, if we were, this is a very damaging issue for Republicans.
There's
and
a
if we were
gap
terribly
here.
cynical, we would just
Gap
let them
here.
stew in it. But we want to solve it because we care in our bones about the people we represent. And so there is still an opportunity to do something about this. There is still an opportunity to do something about this.
So many goddamn gaps everywhere.
But the only way to avoid a shutdown is to sit down between the political parties, and that includes the party out of power, and to make a deal. There's still time.
Yeah, there's a gap there.
With Buffalo, from the Bills.
Thank you, sir.
He's from Buffalo, yeah.
Yes, I am. At this point, it seems like a shutdown is inevitable. When you get to that point, what's the plan to get out?
Look, first, it's right now in the Republicans' court. We said this to Trump yesterday. He can easily call up Thune and Johnson and say, just add the two parts we want added to the bill. They can take it out of our bill, put it in theirs, and solve it. So it's in their court. And let me just say, the American people are learning how bad this healthcare crisis is, and they will put tremendous heat on Republicans to solve it. Yes.
We're testing 665 right now. Oh my lord.
To solve it. It's their shutdown, and as I said, they are going to face tremendous pressure from the American people. Trump in the room admitted, I said to him, this is going to be very bad for you, these increases in the
this shit is
healthcare.
Continuous.
And it's not going to be good for you, it's not going to be good for America or anybody, and he admitted that. So I think we believe that this is an issue worth fighting for.
Almost breaking yesterday's high now.
But if they do it, it's because
75,
they didn't even
that is.
negotiate with us till the last
75.
minute. Yes.
The president is now threatening these
25.
to the workforce, to programs. Is that a risk that Democrats are willing to take?
The bottom line is he's doing it anyway. They've already cut 300,000
33-point
people.
rally on
Shutdown or
SPX.
not, it'll be up to Trump whether he's going to let Musk, formerly Doge, vote, do
insane.
these cuts, do these layoffs, and do these firings. It will fall on him, as I said. He's the one doing the firings, not Democrats. And that's what it shows. Yes. No, right here.
Bear trapping everything.
It's not what it's. I don't know what the poll numbers were, because yes, without question, wherever we go, wherever we talk about it, it has our back on this issue, and it shows that who do you trust much more? Who do you trust more to deal with the healthcare crisis?
Man, there's a lot of puts expiring tomorrow,
they're going to start getting these notices tomorrow.
Maybe the day after that, and they're really running it.
But once they start getting these notices, and there's these huge, staggering increases, you know, we thought it was $400 per family on ACA, and somewhat more, somewhat less for people not on ACA. Now it's more.
All-time highs again.
14%. They're going to be staggered, and they're going to say, "What's happening?" And we're going to be right there explaining to them.
To break yesterday's high.
Because the Republicans wouldn't negotiate with us.
Crazy.
We're ready to do it anytime, and there'll be huge heat on them.
If this breaks, like Bears are gonna. I don't know, man. I don't even know what's gonna happen now.
Had to call on someone from this side, the left side.
Over the last decade and a half, in instances when Republicans have shut down the government,
I don't know what's gonna happen. This is crazy.
Other ACA funding, they did not get the policies that they were requesting. What makes you think this will be different for them?
Because the healthcare crisis that they created, in part because we asked them 3 times to vote on extending the ACA.
They better drop like $7 on SPY tomorrow, man.
And we believe that this issue is a real issue for the American people. We also believe that when there's a Republican president, a Republican Senate, a Republican House, the natural inclination is to blame the Republicans. That's what the polling data shows. Who do you know? A neutral question. Who do you blame, Democrats or Republicans? It's like +20, they'd blame the Republicans. And we also believe the fact that they wouldn't negotiate with us, which became clear last week when Trump said yes and Trump said no. The American people don't like that. So we think we're on our front foot as we go into this fight. Thank you, everybody.
You're just listening in there to Senate Democrats talking about this, the concern over the health care. Let's just continue to listen in.
The caucus, my phone rang, and it was my wife. We have a beautiful little boy, name yet not told to us by our daughter and daughter-in-law.
Congrats. All right, again, just wrapping up there, Senator Chuck Schumer, other Democrats talking about this looming shutdown and their concern over those rising premiums, those health care costs that so many millions of Americans
I think it did break the highs.
Be dealing with, saying they're running out of time, urging President Trump to lead in this moment. And of course, it is now 8 hours, 36 minutes, and
I don't know. It's higher than yesterday's high now by a couple of cents.
Capitol Hill, as we continue to follow, we heard from Senate
This is what they're doing. They're extending this shit higher than yesterday somehow. I don't even know if it doesn't even look like it, but it is.
Right now for more on this, Politico congressional reporter Haley Fuchs. Haley, thank you so much for joining us here on Live Now from Vox. You were just listening into that press conference along with us. The Democrats are saying the Republicans
6,680 we were at.
saying the Dems are hijacking this process. Who's right? Are they both?
We're higher than yesterday's high.
The peak of congressional dysfunction as we're seeing Republicans blame Democrats, Democrats blame Republicans. It really, I think to a certain extent, both are right.
They're running my pockets right now.
Everybody on Capitol Hill
straight up
bears some of the blame for kind of what we're going into right now.
Yeah, obviously the blame game, and you heard the polling there from Chuck Schumer kind of at the end, and we're expecting this tonight. All likelihood that it's going to be a shutdown. Would there be any case where we avoid it?
There's virtually no chance at this point that we're avoiding a shutdown. It really comes down to how long is this going to go, and you know, we'll see.
They don't care.
Because Democrats continue to lean into that 114% number where people will start getting those increases in the premiums due to the
what government shutdown?
Big, beautiful bill.
The market is having a fucking part. What shutdown? This is fucking, now they're actually on something. They're actually on something now.
Republicans want to pass what they're calling a clean CR. So a continuation of government funding that doesn't include any sort of other policy demands. Democrats want to extend subsidies for healthcare that are set to expire at the end of the year. Republicans
SPY
say,
trying to close at 666. There's no way. I'm sorry to tell you.
Negotiations after kind of we fund the government. Democrats say we're not willing to fund the government unless you commit to extending these healthcare subsidies.
And it feels like, obviously, that clean CR, the 24
now I'm scared. Tesla popping like crazy too. 443.56.
That's also a sticking point for Democrats because they want it done now.
Goddamn, tomorrow.
Make decisions in
Big
October,
day.
in November for insurance. Why now?
Fuck.
Why is this the point the Democrats are really
6678, 6680.
I think potentially there's some.
And no pullback, just pump it into market close.
On this to extend this, and I think that they hope it's something that voters can really feel as they try and to, you know, kind of better
range
their
breakout like crazy.
Right now.
We didn't break down, we broke up.
That voters care about.
And I want to ask you, because we talk about this, and Senator John Thune said the Republicans on the House, they don't really have much to do. They've already kind of moved it through.
Unbelievable.
Is that something we expect to at least get the Democrats on record?
But it's believable for them.
So yeah, they're gonna vote tonight, but it almost certainly will fail. They're not gonna have the 60 votes to have it pass the Senate. And so likely in the next few days we'll see negotiations.
Oh, everyone's thinking bull run tomorrow. It's already bull running. Holy crap.
Is open. Do we expect those talks to break off at midnight? Will there be any conferences between the two sides?
I'm about to be sick. No pullback.
No idea what's gonna happen tonight at midnight and over the next few days.
Just pump.
You know, we're in kind of
straight to the moon.
Territory in some ways, and the politics of 2025.
This is the moon.
Kind of what's going to be a government shutdown.
And I was hoping you could provide some
3:30
because it was the senator from Washington, Patty Murray, that talked about sometimes Republicans say a noun, a verb, and then illegal immigrant as they.
We are at the moon. 3:30.
Undocumented people.
Oh my fuck.
What is going on there? There's a law that says that doesn't happen. Where did that come from? Chuck Schumer says it's a lie. Just where's the genesis of that?
I think Republicans have found this to be a kind of poignant political tool to say that Democrats are, you know, protecting undocumented people, and immigration was an issue that motivated many voters in the 2024 election. And so Trump has really tried to cast this fight in terms of undocumented people.
Yeah, they continue to lean on that immigration topic. I do want to put up a post right now from our Fox News Capitol Hill reporter, Chad Pergram, who was speaking to a lawmaker, a Virginia representative.
I can't even get myself to add right now, but yeah. I almost did, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm chilling into tomorrow, but I'm just chilling. This shit is crazy flying. I'm taking a huge risk into tomorrow anyway, so.
Like some of the programs, I think it's
things are looking like it could close and push into tomorrow. It is showing. It is showing.
Is that a real possibility?
At Primrose Schools, your toddler's love of science
bullshit
begins with a
government
splash.
shutdown
Building
theory,
vocabulary
and they're
begins with
saying
their
not to force a
it's not
shutdown
even going to
earlier
play
this
out.
year was because they didn't want to give the Trump administration power to kind of do these
And
mass
we have Yom
firings
Kippur
in the
tomorrow,
midst of a shutdown.
August
And so,
1st.
it's
So
unclear
everybody
what
bullish
Trump
into
and
tomorrow,
Russ
maybe.
Vought, who's the director of OMB, will do, as we enter a shutdown.
Yeah, and do we have some sort of timeline? Because is it a week that this gets obviously very dire? Is it a month? What kind of timeline are we looking at where this could obviously extend to, but also cause the most damage potentially?
I think it's really anybody's guess at this point on how long this lasts. There have been previous shutdowns that have gone, days or sometimes longer than a month. So we'll see.
All right, Haley with Politico, thank you so much for joining us. Any parting words, anything else that we're missing? Because obviously barreling toward this potential shutdown, 8 hours, 8.5 hours now. Anything else that you want to note?
I think it'll be interesting to see who voters blame for this. I think, Democrats are hoping it's Republicans are hoping it's Democrats, and it's really anybody's guess at this point.
Yeah, it's up in the air, but all indications, all signs pointing to this shutdown at midnight Eastern. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate your time here on Live Now from Fox.
Thanks for having me.
All right, thank you so much. Our conversation, as always, as we're hearing from different lawmakers on the Senate floor talking about this upcoming potentially vote to go on record who is willing to shut down the government, and a lot of conversations just around the narrative, not exactly how it came to be, but how Americans are viewing this topic. That could be a point of contention and also a point of leverage, a bargaining chip on Capitol Hill. A live picture right now. It is 3:30 on the East Coast, 8.5 hours and counting until this shutdown goes into effect. It will only be really a partial shutdown. There will be some entities, essential workers, different law enforcement, Secret Service still very much employed, still very much going on, but we'll see what's come, and we'll continue to follow this closely here on Live Now from Fox. We're back after this.
Oh, God. That's for my stream later. Went higher into 330 itself. The real One second, guys. I am sending some messages out. How the hell do I do this? Alright, rejection coming off of 330. Let's see where this goes. Rejection comment time is 3:35. Nothing really says we're going anywhere lower though. It's just off of 6,681. I'm holding my stuff. Time is 3:40. 3:35 bounced into 3:40. And Tesla also bounced too. The wedge trend line, not wedge, a wedge type looking support line. Squeezing into close. 4:43. We have delivery numbers coming out on Thursday. Government shutdown coming in tonight, supposedly. All supposedly. No, I mean no zero DTs at the moment. I left my zero DTs at the bottom. Alrighty. 6,679. Market wants to be at 340. Losing it fast. Alright, let's see where this though really goes. Wow. Pulling back, coming really super fast on SPX. 6,679, and in literally 30 seconds it dropped five points. $340. The daily is squeezing. The daily is squeezing. And a pretty decent drop coming. 6,679, we're pulling back to 6,675. We went all the way. All the way. God damn. crazy chop down every single time, right? Some way, shape, or form, they end up using the puts. Market goes up on the puts. Man, tomorrow is such a huge day. Alright, let's get a 10-point drop on SPX before market close. Like, come on. Like, come on. Let's close that, like, I don't even want VWAP. Let's just close that 6660 so it doesn't look fucking crazy up here. Like, holy shit, this is crazy. Government shutdown pull. And everybody was bullish into tomorrow and they're pulling back. Alright. Let's drop 10 points on SPX. Alright, shit, I'll be happy with 20 points. Come on. Let's just pretend like this move didn't happen. Alright. Like I wasn't in no 0 DT for this shit, so come on. Come on. Oh my god. Candle coming back up. 345 pound strike. Oh my god. I'm gonna go get a shower in after this shit. Like a Tesla too in the video. Back to yo, there better be some crazy overnight stuff going on, man. I don't know. This is alright. Tesla is also testing me. Did we really? Is there some sort of trend line here that we just go back to or something like? Wild. 6674. How are we gonna close this thing? Alright, this cycle is extended higher. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, somewhere here. Not even here. So who the f knows where this thing going now? $345. Wow, someone said up 102% on Pfizer calls. That thing really ended up running up. And you held. Good stuff. It went way higher than 24.85. And Bitcoin also rallied today. Six eighty. Alright. Market trying to show people that we're about to close above 666, but I don't think so. We'll see. Irie says expiration is 10:10. I'm holding for a bit. Wish you well. Oh, it looks like that thing ran nice, like crazy. Six, 7, 8. Took them away. I'm getting burnt. When I took everything away too early, and now I'm bouncing, going higher. And he's doing absolute everything to try to squeeze. Alright, let's see this stupid ass government shutdown now. Into tomorrow, man. Time is 3:50. We are at the high of the day. Look at QQQ. I mean, look at SPX. They're closing it higher at 350. 355 is coming too. So HOD broke into 350. Wow, 666 really trying to be closing that. Yeah, this is actually crazy. Straight up since 2 p.m. Straight up from 2 p.m. I'm gonna take a put, dude. I have to. This shit is crazy. This is absolute. I'm taking a put into tomorrow. 680. I'm going in for 2.8k. 2 contracts right now. I'm sorry, I have to. That shit fucking nuts. I refuse to believe this shit's happening into tomorrow, so I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Absolute. Everything is burnt. 666. The market has 9 minutes to close that right here. Yo, this shit is crazy now. All-time high territory again. Everything down crazy. I really don't. I'm taking another one. 6685. I really don't give a shit. I'm taking one more. I think this is a play. Right, everybody thinking we're gonna go run now. And tomorrow Yom Kippur. Right, 666.18. Tesla's at 444.25. Oh my god. Crazy work. We're at all-time highs right now. 6689, 6690s. Time is 3:55. They're on a path to they're stepping up. They are on a path right now. Right, government shutdown, and we are at all-time highs. Well, Nvidia was the most shorted company in the world, so they just ran everyone's butts, I guess. Oh yeah, market crazy. Alright, Nvidia is at 186. That's the reason only. That's the only reason why I stay away from Nvidia, because someone say that's the most shorted company in the world, and it's the biggest company in the world. So 6690. I have so many shit going on, dude. Cannot deal with it. Almost a 40-point rally for 2 hours since 2 p.m. Fucking wild. Right, one $100 call went to 2K. Like, this is the market, man. One $100 call went to 2K. That is crazy. Market closed at 660. I think it did close at 666. No, it closed at 665.70. Crazy. It closed at 665.70. Oh my god. SPX closed at 6688. Yeah, I think the issue arises, right? Basically when I overshare, bro, because people wanna, you know, pros and cons to it, I guess, but still. QQQ closed at 599.81. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Well, I have to hold everything because I'm down pretty bad, so. Government shutdown news in about 7 hours, folks. We'll see what the hell happens. It's a crazy boost up. So fast too. And then what? Market on something. $444 closed that. This is severely testing everything too. Let's see what the hell happens with the market, man. Just dump the VWAP right now. Come on, dude. This shit is closing super high. CNBC, Firefly rocket. Firefly aerospace stock tanks 20% after test rocket explosion. We closed right below 666. In some way, computers perfectly push this lower. I don't even know how. Yeah. Someone said Tesla, Nvidia clear strength leaders. I agree with Nvidia, but you're about to get smacked on Tesla. I think, man. Palantir and Tesla headed lower. I don't know about Nvidia. Well, Nvidia is the most heavily shorted stock in the world, so right. You don't really look at Tesla and say strength leading when it's literally losing and barely coming back up to it with the market. You gotta really understand what you're saying. You know, Nvidia leading clearly. You gotta understand it. Q's. Okay, I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm not gonna sell jack shit into 415 anyway, so. I guess tonight's the ultimate test, right? That's 666 theory. We ran up crazy fast and then now tiny pullback, man. So trash. Just got some magical dump overnight. Fuck me. $4, $5 dump overnight. Wake up at 660. Alright, bye bye guys, I have to go. I guess I'll have the screen on for like a couple of minutes while I get ready. Thanks, Emma. Have a good one, everyone. Go eat something good. That's very interesting, right? We went up $2.43 today, 0.37%, and it says we are down $1, 0.15% after hours already. So the market went to go test the highs, and it is that's because we dragged this lower though, that went higher. So overnight's gonna be dumb stupid. Today was the most absolute chop ever. Wait, that shit was a lesson, right? LOD not breaking. Insane. Some sort of trend line QQQ has too. It's pulling back. $5.99.31. Everybody was bullish into 4 p.m. So, goddamn man, who knows? Who the fuck knows? Right, there's a big. There might be a gap, but like, yeah, we closed at 6,688. So. The 1DTs that I took at the tops are up, but yeah. I need way more here. I'm up decently on my 1DTs that I took at the top. 6,685, 6,680s. The issue is the 6,665. You know, they're coming back as well. No way they're doing this shit into 415, bro. Let's go. Wow, I'm up $700 on one of my contracts into 1DT tomorrow. That I took at 355 or something. Just get like a $5 drop tomorrow. Now I ain't selling jack shit. I'm holding fucking everything. Come on, baby. Anti-Yom Kippur this bitch. Alright, anti-Yom Kippur. And we go lower a little bit tomorrow. And then after Yom Kippur we could go... Go on. Alright, market close, guys. 3:15. That's it. Holy. Just do something so stupid overnight. Just reject 666. Come on.